Steppagen, you glorious terror. God, I haven't seen a pyramid that glorious in quite some time. Oh, no terror's here. Oh, sorry, Lizzie. I must have been hallucina-smelling them. You know, it's the old noggin starting to go. How are you doing, friend? I got coffee. We got Slugcats. And I'm still mad at Twitch for disabling spooky bits. Those bastards. Yeah, how you doing? A monument to the old ways. A pyramid the likes of which we have not seen in many a year. God, sorry friends, I get stream going and I just get all comfy with it. I'm like, fucking yo. I was trying to write an email to somebody I want to sponsor the long ship this morning. And I don't know quite how to phrase us as an operation, but I'm working on it. Game news has been incredibly calm today, which always worries me. And Red Burning Dragon, yeah. Well, I mean, we may not have to worry too much about lizards if you'll pick the Rivulet, but if we pick the Spearmaster, then I'm absolutely going to drain him like a fucking Capra-Sun and not in a fun way. It's going to be violent. Okay, so the Gourmand could handle himself, like, no doubt, but it'll be very interesting to see how the Spearmaster handles. Like, and especially after the Gourmand, either character's going to feel like a high-speed ninja. Lizzie, I like it. That's the light novel title for the long ship. I like it. Oh, anyway, how are you all doing? Sturdy Kiwi, Watto and welcome. Alnus, hello, if I didn't say it. How are you all doing, friends? Fucking good to see you. Yeah, games news, there isn't really any. Which is, honestly, I'm okay with. I think because either yesterday or today is when all the Mario Brother movie reviews dropped. I think everyone just decided, like, there's no point announcing anything today. The Dark and Darker thing's gotten a bit weird, but it's still the same kind of weird. So, fucking yeah. I mean, it's nice. We've had too much pure tier nonsense games news over the last couple of weeks. A nice calm day, so it's pretty fucking grand if you ask me. And as you all know, thanks to friendos giving us money to do thusly, we did get to see the D&D movie last night. It was very, very good. When you've all had a chance to see it, I'd love to know your thoughts and feels. Like, we might get a spoiler thread going, but I am very glad that it is a thing that we went to go see. You know what I mean? Oh, and Squarepeg, Watto and welcome. How goes it? Oh, J-Post as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, and a nice calm day is not a bad thing, you know. I didn't say quiet, I said calm in regards to the games industry. Also, from what I can tell, there's a couple of big press events going on this week, so we'll probably see whatever those announcements were next week. Yeah, that's the long and short of it, friends. I'm in this weird little... I don't really know what to do with myself gaming-wise. Like, for Gendoms, I have loads of projects I'm working on all at once. I still haven't quite decided what I want to do like, artistically with the next build. But I've got a few ideas. I really liked, there's people online who have done these, basically have used doilies, or like those little like cardboard tea coasters that have the doily-like aesthetic to create these really lovely patterns. And I'm kind of tempted to do something like that for my next build. So like, because I'm only doing like a handful of armor pieces, like really taking my time on each one, but I haven't quite decided yet. But yeah, video game wise now, Terra Nil's done and done and done. I'm tempted to go back to Vampire Survivors now that there's tons of new content. Oh, actually, Squarepeg Dinobot wasn't too bad today. I've only been live for about 6 minutes. So, like, that's acceptable. It's when it was happening, like, 2 hours late. So, Chaunerus, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. And, Lizzie, aside from bracing myself for Davageddon tomorrow, I'm not really... You know I don't expect anything. Like, the only thing I know for sure tomorrow is that I'm gonna have sore arms. To do fucking stretches before I start streaming. But yeah, like, that's really all that's going on. Like I said, I'm considering cracking back into Vampire Survivors in the downtime because I didn't clear all the Chivos yet. And I've been kind of tempted to give Sonic Frontiers an honest go because, like, I had some really interesting conversations about how people attempt to juxtapose successful elements into newer titles without understanding them. Fencer, we will not be doing Twitch integration today, but we will be deciding which is our next campaign. So, I guess on the hour, so in like 40 minutes, we're going to kick off a big old vote to decide between Rivulet and Spearmaster as our next run. So it's either going to be underwater shenanigans or it's going to be vampiric nonsense. Well, and Fencer, we will do Twitch integration stuff at some point, because here's the thing, we have the alternate endings now for both the Monk and the Survivor. We want to get the better ending for the Artificer. So, like, even when we're done with the Saint, we're not done with Rainworld. Well, so Alnis, that's the thing. Is Sonic Frontiers the prequel to Sonic's murder? What did he do in Frontiers that got him jobbed? That's the question. That's the question. Lost Flowers, I am working on it, but as it currently stands, I cannot get the counter dabs working like I want them to. I'm hoping to work on it tonight, along with whatever in the bloody hell we're going to be doing tomorrow. The count supports Spearmaster. Yeah, we do need to do some more King of the Castle. You know what, Lizzie? That's a very good point. It's a very good point. Y'all are doing whatever you want to. And Verdant, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, come on in. Immortal N, so the festivities will be starting tomorrow at about 2-ish. So a little bit later than usual, just so that I can kind of emotionally prepare, but not so late that the European peeps end up kind of being timed out. But yeah, sorry friends, I keep like rechecking the hot sheets in case something has happened in like the last 5 minutes, but nah. Like there's nothing really to be bantering on. Legendary Pictures has the Street Fighter IP and apparently is working on a TV and movie projects. You know, whether or not that'll be any good or anything is really, like, big shrug, who knows. But, like, that's really as much as it's going on. As I was saying, the situation around Dark and Darker has gotten a little bit muddy as they started a GoFundMe for legal fees to fight Nexon, and then the GoFundMe ended up being a bit weird and a bit squirrely, which has people worried. So, question mark, question mark. Immortal End. See, that's the thing that the internet has taught me. It can always be worse. Yes, The Legend of Chun-Li is not only one of the worst video game movies, but it is one of the worst movies. I'm still working through the monster list, and I'm sorry it didn't turn into a lot more watch parties. I am saving things like Mortal Kombat and a few bangers for group watch parties, but yeah, time has been my great constraint. And Megaboss, Watto and welcome. But that's the thing, Immortal End, it can always be worse. I don't know how I'm going to get a copy of it, but I keep threatening Caffeine with not Band of Brothers, the Company of Heroes movie, a direct-to-DVD budget sequel. What, so Fearless, on Twitch there's like a little bell next to the little like follow and subscribe. That should, if that's been turned off, because sometimes it does turn it off without asking, it may have done that. And I do make sure I put a different message in every day, always proud of that. To Sir Hans Wolf, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How are you doing, friend? Twitch bells, bells, two bells! Sir Hans Wolf, it is going lovely. Things are very, very chill today, just in the general gaming sphere. My theory is that everyone's avoiding announcing or doing anything because today's the day the previews and reviews for the Mario movie go live. From that, I'm hearing that it's a bit bland and a bit soulless, which I think we could all see that coming a mile off, but yeah, nothing really to be doing. And a few industry friendos are at press events and stuff today, so I have a feeling that with the death of E3 and with Games Fest not really having an industry section, a lot of teams are just going to be hosting press events. We're going to be hosting more press events throughout the spring. So that means we'll probably start seeing something in the next like week or change. But we'll see how it goes, you know. Oh no, Fearless, you absolutely could. Fearless was part of the squad that came with us to see D&D last night, and it was really good. I'm not going to spoil stuff. Yeah, it was really good. If you don't get the chance to see it in cinemas, try and find a squad of people who also haven't seen it when you watch it on whatever service it eventually drops on. Make a night of it, because like, I thought Fiona was gonna puke laughing at one point. I thought I was gonna have to clean up sick. It was wonderful. Yeah, make a night of it. Bring dice. Pretend like you're rolling. so there's not really too much to be talking about. Although, as a group, we did decide that we're going to go see the next Fast and the Furious movie, because apparently every living member of the cast is going to be in it. I believe I even made the joke about, I think at this point I might be in the next Fast and Furious movie, I just haven't noticed. Oh, Verdant Flow, abso-fucking-lutely. Because, like, Fiona's only played one D&D campaign. Back in the day, Joe Cat did, like, a little game for Starlight Skies, Fiona, and myself. And it was real fun. It was real fun. So that was as much exposure as Fiona had. So, you know, apart from, like, ambient nerd knowledge and things like that. But you do not need to have played an inordinate amount of D&D to understand why it's good. So, the Blonde and the Furious. That'll be me later today, depending on who we're playing as. That is a reminder, friends. This is the start of our next Slugcat campaign. In about 20 minutes or so, I'll be putting a vote up to decide whether we're going to be playing as the swimming Rivulets, the underwater breathing Slugcat, or the vampiric Spearmaster, a basically like murder Batman Slugcat. Oh yeah, Wolfgrad. Bacon did it right at the end. Bacon very kindly gave us some money so we could get a bevy when we went to go see D&D last night. It was really fucking cool of them. So yeah. Sorry, Wolfgrad, you did get unseated at the very, very end. Scarred Alaska, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it? Oh, lovely. Lost Flowers, that's real nice. For now. Wolfcrab being low-key threatening. But yeah, no, friends, like, that's all that's really going on. Like, it's the only...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
More Slugcat.
Indeed. Far more Slugcat. No, I was just going to add, it's the only real downside to streaming for a living is, like, y'all are there for all the interesting shit, you know? Between yesterday and today, nothing really been going down. Which is nice. If there had been, it would have probably been bad. And yeah, I'm in a weird place in my downtime video game-wise, because I'm really, really looking forward to playing Resident Evil 4 on Saturday. You cannot understand how excited I am. But like, I just consumed Terra Nil. It was as wonderful as I had hoped. And so I'm in this weird point where like, Resident Evil 4 has my attention. So what is my downtime game? I've kind of eased off the throttle on single player Tarkov, because there's a disconnect that I haven't managed to pass yet. But I do find it fascinating, and again, I still want to make a video on the subject. You know what, the reason I keep thinking about it is because it's very much a weaponized version of like loneliness and isolation in video games. There's a wonderful video online that I believe Shackle shared with me, but it might have been Fearless, about loneliness in video games. This particular person was talking about how there's a large swath of the map in Red Dead Redemption 2 that you can go to where there's just nothing. There's a huge swath of, I believe it's meant to be New Mexico, where there's nothing, right? And that big empty wilderness is very, very lonely, but it absolutely evokes this kind of like, you know, cowboy in the wilderness exploring. And so Hans Wolf, I got a press key for Tarkov like 1,000 years ago, And over the winter I was experimenting with a mod for Tarkov that turns it into a single-player game, and it's very curious. I'm pretty digitally antisocial in my downtime. Like, while I do enjoy online experiences, I don't enjoy having to organise events or people when I'm off the clock. So I tend to be very, I tend to be very solo focused, and so that's been an interesting thing. Oh, you're joking, sorry. I mean, one of the reasons why I used to play so much PlanetSide 2, ironically one of the largest scale shooters, was because it was very, very cohesive to playing as just a sort of solo individual. Join a company, get fight in, not have to worry about organising people or stuff and things, just me and my sniper rifle, setting up in a little hidden corner and just doing the dance. Popping domes, having a good time. So yeah, it's kind of where I'm at the moment. It's just, I don't have something I'm obsessed with in my downtime, which is very strange. I didn't think I could consume Terra Nil as quickly as I did. So, I hope Phoenix shows up again, because on their recommendation, I did get watching the Aliens Lore channel, and it's been great because it reminded me that as a kid, while I did read some of the Aliens comics, they were disjointed volumes out of order. So I've been kind of retracing the Aliens extended universe, if you will. And Vern, that's very understandable. I was actually talking to Fiona about that this morning, and Fiona is basically in the process of inoculating themselves to the big adrenaline hit they get from PvP. I'm pretty immune to a lot of it from having played so much like DayZ and Eve and games where everything feels like it's on the line. And now... Oh! Did you all hear that? That was wild. It sounded like an auto turret going off. Damn, Lizzie, that was quick. Megabus was saying that their PvP adrenaline rush is still too big after 10 years. It is. But especially in games, or at least in specific titles, you can inoculate yourself to it, you know. And Dari, Watto, and welcome. And so that's what Fiona's currently in the process of with Sea of Thieves. Personally, I find Sea of Thieves to be just the right balance because it's not all or nothing. And there's very little that you can lose that you can't get back. And if you lose, well, there's always the option of vengeance. But yeah, fucking ranked Tekken used to get my adrenaline spiking like nobody's business. I once stamped a pad into the ground. I often think about Tekken's ranked setup and how it's engineered to create like rage and conflict. If you've never played Tekken competitively, the way it works is that if you win enough matches in your rank, you are put up for promotion, where you have to win a match against somebody in your bracket or someone in the higher bracket to move up. But here's the thing, in Tekken 7, it tells the other person that you're up for promotion. Or is it Tekken 6? The point being, the other person is made aware that you have everything to gain by winning this match. And that knowledge brings out the absolute worst in humans. I can only imagine it was designed by someone with a massive amount of sadism. So, Yeah, after surviving the Tekken scene for a while. It's one of the good things about doing a lot of fighting games. It does teach you how to kind of deal with your combat adrenaline, for lack of a better term. Oh. But yeah, how are you all doing? What are you lot playing? Tell me your tales. How about I sit here and you entertain me? How about that? I kid. I mean, shit, it's pretty rare that we have boring days. And again, like, you know, going to see D&D last night was genuinely exciting and fun. Dory was saying that they've learned that they just can't deal with ranked matches. It takes a while to get comfortable with casual PvP stuff. No, I completely understand. I don't play a lot of ranked competitive games these days. Mainly because, like, I'm 37, I'll be 38 this year. Like, I drink a lot, I sleep very little. I don't have reaction speeds. I need to play games where I can either outthink or out-tactics the other person. And things like, as much as I love the idea of Valorant, I know what it would do to me. It would be a bad, sad time. Well, Hamsonator, I'm glad you had a good time. I mean, shit, like, the whole thing around, like, ranked matches and how we sort them and how we kind of, like, filter people into these spaces is still something we haven't really mastered as an art. And to your broken friend, I say Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We're just talking about PvP ranked matches and that kind of like that competitive adrenaline rush and how to handle. See, one of the reasons why I really enjoy Sea of Thieves and games like DayZ and stuff like that is with a combination of patience and spite, I can either outlast or outmaneuver a lot of people. Way cool, Phyllis. Way cool. Oh, so your broken friend was saying they may have played a little bit of ranked matches. Only, 3,000 hours or so in Overwatch. Give or take. Give or take. But no, the whole system around creating ranked and competitive matches in a way that feels fun and doesn't end up being bad times bears is very tricky. Because, like, the ELO problem, the ELO problem will exist for as long as there's a system that's used. The banded brackets are fine, but they are by no means perfect. And especially when it comes to the idea of adding new players to the space, if you are very good, that means you've basically got to step on the corpses of lesser players to move on up. Yeah. And here's the thing, like, usually this would be the point where I'd, like, ping a Perios or somebody to talk about more, like, esports elements and stuff like that. But I guess what's happened is, as I've gotten older, I've moved into games which aren't Team A versus Team B strictly, or games that allow for the people who aren't winning to contribute in a way where they're having fun. The Battle Royale craze was one that I still think was a very important one for gaming, because it showed that while we can have multiplayer PvP environments, creating a way in which even the people who don't win have fun, very important. Well, and to your broken friend, on the subject of, like, streaming these types of things, like, I'm not a good example of how to succeed at streaming. do not copy me, because I do a lot wrong, and it's only because these lovely mother hubbards keep me alive, right? You know, but finding a genre or title or space and being in that space is ideal, because people that enjoy that will come back for an understandable experience. People know if they're going to tune in to X, they're going to get to see this person playing this game or type of game. I don't do that. So once again, I tend to do things that I shouldn't on this Twitch.television. And this is why whenever I'm always incredibly thankful at the end of a stream, it's because what I do should not work. I shouldn't be able to do this full time.
Will is a viable anomaly, but not necessarily reproducible.
I mean, okay, so Harmonious, thank you kindly for bits. But essentially, yes. This is why I don't do talks about how to succeed at streaming and things like that. Because, I didn't start from zero. I didn't sit down and go, I'm going to be a professional streamer. Let's go! You know, it was more I kind of fell on stage and then it worked. Do you know what I mean? So, unfortunately, when it comes to streaming, there are a lot of people who will run their mouth with advice that really either don't know what they're talking about, or, the first part of their success was be lucky and already be independently wealthy.
You also build community.
I mean, Scott, that's the only part that I can say that I have professional experience in. But also, I've got Tal, who is also I don't know Tal's current title, but we've both been professional community managers at some point. Lizzie has a wealth of experience in the same kind of space beforehand, and Moose and Caffeine just have a natural affinity for this sort of stuff. So if you look at the core team of the people that run the Longship, I got a fucking team of badasses. It might be silly buggers, but it wasn't just that we built a community, it's that we had the core people to do it. The weird thing about the Longship from a community management standpoint is that there isn't a core pillar. It's just us, right? Because I'm not a celebrity. I haven't made a famous video game. I was joking about this yesterday. I don't have an OnlyFans. I didn't do a hit YouTube series 1,000 years ago. It's just kind of... Wheeler Dealer, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. How are you doing, mate? And Scarred and Wheeler, thank you for bits. Yeah, I'm broken, friend. I'm sorry to burst some bubbles. There's no Will OnlyFans. Whoever it is that you've been giving that money to, it's not me. I kid. But no, so in community management standpoints, usually there is a core pillar that brings a community together, right? Now that doesn't always mean that core pillar is what it's about, but that's what finds people. So for example, if you want a fascinating case study, look up the Starship Titanic. So Douglas Adams spent a long time not writing a video game that eventually got made. And the game's weird and kind of middling. You can see that it was a half-finished story they kind of rushed. But it still has top-tier voice talent, and as a text adventure, it's probably one of the most visually impressive. However, the forums around the Starship Titanic ended up becoming this tiny RP ecosystem that existed for 20 years. And so that's what I mean about the core pillar, that everyone is drawn into that community because of the video game or by being a fan of Douglas Adams. But they stay because it's an active community with this RP thing, which you wouldn't expect. Or how, No Mutants Allowed was a core community built on hating Fallout. Made specifically by Fallout fans for Fallout fans. But the Fallout part is the core. The Longship's weird because we don't have a core pillar. We're not about one game, we're not about one thing. And I actually had to talk to some friends who run a LARP group to kind of pass what we are and how we work. because we're much closer to like a LARP troop than we are a traditional games community. It's fucking wild. Like, friends, if you ever want me to talk about this stuff, I will. And I hope it doesn't seem like I'm, like, you know, looking at you all like metrics and numbers and things, but, you know, community building's been my profession and my craft for most of my, like, industry career. And so the fact that we have a successful, self-sustaining bundle of cool people that doesn't make sense. Alana says, close to a LARP troop, how many weapons do we have? Well, I've got 3 foam weapons within grabbing distance. Although I don't think these are US safe. Like, these would be alright for a European system, but you'll have to use the buffers out here because no fun allowed. It's not a cult. It's absolutely not a cult. Oh, and Clank, how goes it? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. But yeah, sorry, I really enjoyed talking about this. You know, community management in video games is one of the most fascinating topics because the core pillars of how you run a community are kind of the same. But what you actually do day in, day out is wildly different from studio to studio. Like, God. I tell you, if Victoria has time, I will see if we can get him back on the show. Because the last time Victoria was on our little corner of the internet was they were still at Kitbox, pre-Boyfriend Dungeons launch.
I didn't have a popular YouTube channel 1,000 years ago, says the former face of Rally Point. We don't have a core pillar, says the core pillar.
Okay, but it's not like we're swimming in Total War fans that were like, wow, Will, that way you made a complete tit of yourself on YouTube 10 years ago. Oh, fucking love that. I'm following this guy. It's wild that sometimes Total War fans will come in and be like, oh shit, you're here? You know? I always find that fascinating. Hell, when we've streamed Total War games, people have come in and explained it to me, and I kind of want to be like, yo, you know I worked on this, right? You know, sometimes it's nice and humbling. It gives me the perspective of femme-presenting folk in our industry, of having random men come in and explain the game that they made to them. Sorry, Unfearless. Thank you for the bits, Fred. Oh. But yeah. I mean, it's wild that this is what I do for a living. It's wild that I am able to spend my days hanging out with you all. And it's fucking wild that tomorrow will be the 5-year anniversary of this. Like, we've outlived a lot of things. Like, there's a part of me that wants to see if anybody's got any, like, Stadia t-shirts left over now. Just because. Just because we out-survived the entirety of Stadia. We were there for its dumb announcement. Oh, and Scarred, thank you kindly. Got more viewers than Anthem. Oh! And yeah, and I didn't get a fucking fancy trailer by Neil Blomkamp. Fucking should. Neil! Neil, I want a trailer! Yes, we have outlived the Confederate States. Good times, good times. Nah, look, I'm probably gonna be a fucking mess of feelings over the next couple days. Just because I never thought I'd be able to do this, obviously. I don't consider myself to be... I'm not an influencer, I'm not a personality. I like talking, especially about the games industry. And y'all have stuck with me for 5 fucking years. And, I don't know. I think Tiny Will would be very happy to know that this is where we kind of ended up, you know? I had such little faith in myself, especially during the Rally Point era. And really, I should have. I'm not saying that people should use video games to promote their own career and themselves, but looking back at it now, I was so front-facing at first because I was so worried what people would think that there's a lot of choices I probably would have made a little bit different, but that's another story. I nearly joined a very, very big YouTube operation at one point, and I sometimes think that my life would have been on a very different trajectory if I'd taken that one. But I also am very glad that I did not gain internet fame in my youth, because, yeah, the Ballad of Badwill would have been so much worse. I kind of needed to have a self-destruction and a redemption arc to be worthy of you lot. That's what I'd say. I think about that all the time. You know, the grand irony is that you'll have basically been my redemption arc. Sorry, friends. Again, I didn't mean to get all like, oh, wistful mode. All right, give me some Too Mellow. I'm on a Jet Set Radio kicker. It was sad to find out that the Jet Set Radio multiplayer, Jet Set Radio Future multiplayer mod was discontinued, because I was thinking about that for a long ship day. Oh, but like, I don't know. I've encountered a lot of shitty people throughout my career, and the thing that I noticed is when you talk to them, it's always everybody else's fault. It's everybody else's fault that bad stuff happened, that shitty stuff went down. It wasn't them. No. Okay, sorry. I've had my 10 minutes. Rolling it back, rolling it back. And Doriquill, I do agree. I'm also very glad that during my, my mid to late teens, there was no YouTube, there was no upload. You know, it must be pretty wild living in the shadow of something you did when you were 16 for the rest of your life.
Turn the power back on.
Because, like, I'm a little ashamed to admit it, but I will admit it, like, I was a Jackass kid. You know, when Jackass swept over the entire world, you better believe I was out there skateboarding and trying to injure myself for the amusement of others. And all of that stuff is... like, all of that stuff is sitting on tapes and DVDs and things in storage back in the UK.
Crank up the volume and wake up the neighbors. Are you hearing this or what? Is your heart pounding with the beat? Am I getting through to you? Show me what you got. I'm counting on y'all.
I mean, Aperios, there's also that. But why be Filthy Frank when you can be Afro Man? Please fix his door. So yeah, actually, Aperios, I tried to summon you with the ninja ways. We were talking about like PvP and ELO and stuff like that earlier on, and how it's very difficult to engineer a system that creates consistently balanced ranked PvP. But in a second, we're gonna vote to see which Slugcat I have to play as next. So hope you all got your mead points at the ready. Actually, let me get that set up now, because that's going to be a long old poll. So, new poll. Next, Slugcat. Rivulet. That's not how you spell that. Rivulet. Fucking... why would you spell it like that? Rivulet, Watercat. Spearmaster, Vampcat. There we go. So this is going to be a full-on 10 minutes, and you will be allowed to use mead points to vote. We'll put it to the 10 mead points a vote maneuver. So this is going to be an interesting one. And I'll push go on it in just a second. But yeah, Perios, I hope you're doing good. How long have we got until Redfall comes out? Because I'm very much looking forward to exploring that one with your good self.
It's a brand new day in Tokyoto. Headlining the news is the recent statement from Goji Rokaku on the graffiti gangs plaguing the city. Quote, my Rokaku forces are on patrol in all major metropolitan areas to make sure
Okay,
these
start of the
terrorists
month.
are behind bars
So it's...
where they belong.
Sorry, friends. Here's us planning. So if you weren't there, so... Hey!
Fell asleep in my chair, might need a nap.
Hey, if you've got the time and the inclination for a 2 p.m. nap, that's delectable. Also, thank you for the 500 bits. I hope you're doing good. Plus, if you're doing SakuraCon this weekend, now's the time to rest. Okay, so it should be May 2nd. Roger. So friends, if you didn't see it, back when Deathloop dropped, Perios and I did the two sides of the PvP section, and it was good, but I felt like Perios had to spend a lot of time sitting around waiting for me, which was less fun. With Redfall coming up, if you haven't seen it, Redfall is going to be Arcane's co-op vampire hunting shooter. Now, usually I wouldn't be so hype to play a shooty gunbang AAA game, you know, 4-person co-op shooter, what have you. However, Arcane has done something interesting and different with all of their modern titles. Like, I don't think they would go into this space if they weren't trying to do something different, right? So, I figure, seeing as Aparios and I did Deathloop together, why not do Redfall? And I think Aparios will either keep it to just you and me, or maybe you and me and maybe one other person. 4 gets a bit hectic, and I really want us to take our time with it. Oh, wait, cool. Fearless was saying that Hazel McForton was a writer on Redfall, and she wrote Death the Outsider, which is one of the best DLCs for Dishonored.
Wonderful music.
So, Dory, you know what's fascinating is that the Discord method has kind of overtaken the traditional server method of multiplayer interaction. Sorry, Dory was saying that as a previous thought, they missed dedicated multiplayer servers. And they want to say in the Battlefield 2 days, they could find a few good servers and stick with them. Yes, a lot of those servers develop their own sense of community, which I find fascinating. Whereas now, we don't look for community in those servers because we have communities that are much more readily available and accessible, right? And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling Fine Gloves. Fearless, that's a friend there. Anyone that helps you kick the shit out of Rom the bastard. I'm still amazed I managed to beat Rom first time in the Chalice Dungeons. That really surprised me. Okay, so I'm going to start the poll. So, before we click, this is what our next campaign of Rainworld is going to be. We have 2 choices. So we have the Rivulet. The Rivulet is a cute underwater Slugcat that can breathe underwater, and to my understanding will lead to us going to a new underwater area. We have the Spearmaster, who uses sinewy bone spears to drain the blood out of its victims. This thing is violent. This is Murder Batman. I don't know anything else about either of their campaigns than that, obviously, don't tell me at this point. And this will be the next campaign we're playing through. It is entirely up to your good selves which way we go. I'm going to put a 10-minute poll up. Put as much or as little as you want in. Perios says, can we call it poll cap? Why you like this? Why you like this?
I know they're gonna to say something about how I'm rapping again. Most to grab my album don't know how I be grabbing the pen. I come and stab them again, they can't get mad at the kid. Just go look at what I did, but at the ground in your skid. It's just a
Oh, sorry, that was me just bouncing along.
Then I go and make it all back again with millennial friends, celebrate the last day. Raise hella grab praise to a love drunk haze. I feel I'm falling, but the music pops me up in ways. Haters calling, but the lovers lop it up. I just sway and sashay to the time and of the beat in perfect lines. Please correct in my spine. This is the only divine. I'll take my time.
Sorry about that. Just dealing with miscreants.
If you feel it and you like the sound, say something.
Oh, and Aperios, these aren't even the last two. So the way it works is that you have the monk and the survivor, and then the hunter if you want. Then you have the gourmand and the artificer, which we've just done both of those. And next up is the spearmaster and the rivulet. And once we've done all of those, then we get to play as the saint. I don't know anything about the saint, but I'm looking forward to it. Well, okay, the saint has a grapple tongue, which will be a lot of fun to move around with. But that's all I know.
Actually, a lot of times, people come
and then once we've done those, we have the option to do the artificer's other ending and happy endings for both the survivor and the monk, which I think we fucking deserve. But that's just me.
As an artist, and I'm like, no, I can't actually, but I can dramatically arrange 7 to 10 layers of mouth sounds.
And Vanderbeest, we're not doing 100%, because 100% is get all the pearls. So
I can do it on my phone right now. And would you like me to do
yeah,
that?
harmonious. All we know about the saint is it's the Blemcat. The Blem.
And I walk away.
Grapple Tongue Brothers Unite. I think I might have seen that video. Sorry. Oh, and I'm definitely gonna get myself some more coffee before we get started. And Jam, Watto, and welcome. I mean, so far the poll's pretty close. You know, it's 12-8 to the Rivulet. If any of you feel strong about it, you can put mead points about it. That's what they're there for. I don't want to make a tweet until we know what we got going down. Sorry, friends. Apologies for drifting to outer space for a second there. Yeah, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. You know what? It was restful. It was restful. I probably should have gotten myself some postcards or something for you all as I was coming back. No, like I was saying at the beginning of the day, like, it's really nice to have a day where the games industry isn't on fire. Everything happens so much, and it's nice to take a little breath and you know. I mean, what do we have to do today, friends? We got to hang out, play Rain World, and that's it. I think that's pretty good. At some point, I'm gonna make myself Sani. I tell you what, as I'm getting a little bit of a space case about me, I'm gonna go grab myself another coffee. You'll get to decide who we're playing as. You've still got like 4 or 5 minutes. So that way I can get more caffeinated and prepare either to face the water or to drain people as Murder Batman. Like, either I have to face the horror or we are the horror. But either way, it's gonna be entertaining. So I'll be back in just a second. To be continued, alright?
old to the new to the old to the new to the old to the new to the old to the old to the new to the old to the old to the new to the old to the new to the old to the old to the old to the new to the old to the new.
Friends, miscreants, vandals, what did you choose? Okay, we're going underwater. Fuck me, I guess. Alright, water cat it is.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Can't stay. I don't want spoilers, but I hope you treat those slug cats right today. Have fun.
Hey, it's the Slugcats who are looking after me. Although I'm just gonna say so now, the Rivulet is not raising babies. I'm just saying it. Maybe the Spearmaster, maybe we can have a little Robin to our Murder Batman, but the Rivulet is not having kids, alright? Yeah, I have several emotional support Slugcats at hand. Okay, but Kestrel, before you go, so one, obviously thank you for 54 months, because that's the whole streak. Tomorrow's the 5-year anniversary. Shit's gonna be wild. But have you seen the next round of cuddly Slugcats is going to be the Slug Pups, the little cute babies? It's fucking nuts. Sanshi's Rain World kit is so good. I'm also seriously, and this is no joke, I'm seriously considering getting the karma symbols on my hand. Just as a quick little reminder, so I can like count how far away we are from the karma, but also because they're fucking cool designs. Scotty throwing in Rivulet, Child Abandonment Part 2. We're just not gonna have a baby! It's gonna be fine! Alright. Let's get this party started.
Hold your butts. It's time for Jet Set Classic. Jet Set Classic. This track ain't seen the light of day in close to 30 years. Once I dust it off a little, I'm gonna let her rip, so listen.
Okay. And I've updated it so we've got the review listed and all. Alright, let's feckin' do this, I guess. Do you know, I'm already up to 160 hours in Rainbow.
Like this. Like that.
Rivulet, child neglects goes deep. God darn it, I'm just not gonna have a baby, it's fine! No.
Like this.
Look, Lance may be psychologically scarred for the rest of his little life, but he made it through that alive, alright? We did it.
Like that.
There we go. No baby means no eating baby. That is also a good point. One I didn't think I'd have to make to another human being, but here we are. Oh, look at the jaw! It's so... Gourmand, my buddy. Oh, also, so while we're still working out the logistics of it, we have a date for the running of the Slugcats. On April 22nd, I'm going over to Chilby's place, and we are going to do 4-player couch co-op Rain World, and it's going to be glorious. Because I know a few people have done co-op runs, and it can be a mixed bag depending on the internet connection. Like, you need a good internet, otherwise the lag can be a bit much. Alright, why are you being a dingleberry? I know. Cables all tangled. Yeah, Fearless, you're right. Like, Lance got it good. But, Lance is going to be in Slugcat therapy for a long time. Yeah, Lost Flowers, that's the specific reason. It's getting the penis karma symbol tattooed onto my hand. No, I'm only doing my my right arm for long shippy and stuff. And I've wanted to get some tattoos on my hand for a while. The problem being is I've got my, from the old stop sign scenario, I've got a false knuckle there, where the bone, I didn't get the bone set in time, so it kind of half healed, so it's a bit knobbly bobbly. I don't really notice it unless I put my hand like flat on a table, and it's weird. So I can't really get something like a design on the back of my hand. No, Slugcat therapy is not code word for eating babies. Kestrel, stop it. Oh yeah, so I guess to some of you that are new here, one of the OG stories of the Longship was I broke my fucking hand being a dingus. And this was when I didn't have a social security number, so I couldn't work. I'm living on Ket's sofa and I broke my fucking hand. I spent a week insisting that it wasn't broken, it was just dislocated. Self-delusion is a powerful drug, my friends. Vernflow, I am right-handed. Let me tell you, once I got that temporary cast, we spent like a week and change doing Pillars of Eternity Deadfire as a stream. That was good fun. We had a very cool ship. But yeah, so that's why this lot still ripped the piss out of me. What happened was, I went down to the pub, got riggedy wrecked. Oh, I should say, a local bar down in Georgetown. And then I was drinking with people under the bridge afterwards. And as I'm walking back, like, I've got my tunes going, I'm having a good time. And I had one of those, like, perfect moments. Like, the music's playing. It's kind of like, I forget what tune it was, but it had, like, a real, like, 80s ballad, you know, end of the Breakfast Club kind of vibe. And so I did this, like, yeah! Like, swing at a low branch, hit the back of a stop sign. I was so drunk that I didn't realise I'd broken my hand. I just went, oh, I guess that hurt. Oh, well. And I just walked back and went to sleep. Turns out, that had been an open boxer's break. Mr. Bone popped up to say hello. So, yeah. Well, so Lizzie, that was the irony, is that earlier in the day I'd seen, we went to an Irish bar next to, like, an emergency clinic, and I was like, huh, hopefully I don't need that. Oh, look at his happy little face. Look at his less happy little face. Alright. Breathes underwater and moves through the world with ease. These adaptations are essential as you'll be pitted against a world of increasingly frequent floods, where time is of the essence. Oh, good. Alright. So, Kestrel, like, we'll get started in just a second, but, like, it's good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. Do give our best to Little Bear. Apparently, yeah, the speed-running slug. But the Rivulet can breathe underwater, so we've only really got to worry about the sheer down pressure. How the fuck we're going to get the Rivulet to Pebs, I don't even know. But, fuck it. We'll work it out, right? Okay. Oh, Harmonious managed to achieve the same thing, but without the mind-altering substances. Okay, there wasn't any mind-altering substances, just a lot of alcohol. Yeah, Keldra, it looks like a little axolotl. I mean, that's literally, that's what it is. And it's also, it's got the big eyes. Like, the Rivulet's cute as shit. The Spearmaster is haunting. That was the other one that that's the campaign we'll do after this one. The Spearmaster uses those bone spears to basically just draw the blood out of bigger victims. Whereas the Rivulet's just a cutie patootie. And last but by no means least, okay, well, it won't be our final Rain World campaign, but the Saint is the last one we have of those. And I'm so curious because it's kind of the Saint implies a lot.
I bet he axolotl questions. Sorry, I stole Pun's job.
It's alright, I think Pun's is sleeping in today. Like, someone's got to take up that mantle, Keldra. And obviously, thank you for the bits. So, alright, let us begin. The Tale of the Rivulet. Fucking Leviathans. Oh yeah, some of you probably haven't seen the Leviathans yet. Oh, we're just going.
I see the next few weeks will be rivulating.
Ah! What you did there, I saw it. Oh, we don't need to eat nearly as much. Oh, but probably need that spear at some point. Okay. I mean, Red Burning Dragon, that would be my bloody luck, wouldn't it? That would be my absolute bloody luck. Now, okay, so here's what we don't know yet. We don't know when the Rivulet campaign takes place. We don't know really anything about them at this point. There's been no formal intro. We heard an explosion above. A scav died and fell down, and then so did we. Go. That's where we're at right now. Hey, Lizzie, and I appreciate it. I mean, the horror vampire would have also been a setup. But yeah. Now, we've encountered the Leviathan before, and it's fucking scary. I have a feeling we'll encounter it again, because that's what this whole thing is set up to do. Oh, shit. Yeah, they're not joking about this being, like very, very quick cycles. Like, look, there's only a handful of moments left.
Won't be here tomorrow, so here's something. I was once out of work and applied for a job at an ointment factory. I applied twice, daily.
Oh, hey, indeed. Ehrman, holy fuck. Well, I'm not... I obviously am not expecting anything, but I am extremely grateful. Fucking thank you. Alright? Get us a step closer to Ren. Thank you. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm kind of... yeah, and... Ehrman, the Yaldum is yours. You ain't getting knocked off that perch today, so... What will you do with this newfound power? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Sneaking a terrible joke in there. Making me feel shit. No, Ehrman, seriously. Thank you so much, alright? Fuck. Yeah, sorry. That's just terrors the both of you. No, I think I have explained to you all that, you know, shit sucks a lot right now. So I'm extremely grateful for that, Ehrman. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck. Just casually dropping $100. How am I supposed to? What am I supposed to? What am I supposed to say? No, okay, I know what I'm supposed to say. I'm supposed to say thank you. So, Ehrman, seriously, thank you. Of course, I had to choose the most panic-inducing of this. I said, wait, I didn't choose this. You chose this. You gave me the panicky undersea Slugcat. No. This is gonna get louder, and I'm sorry. Alright, okay, we're just going straight to drainage system. Cool. Whee! Oh, I don't remember where the drainage system one is. It's so loud! Lizzie, you might be spot on there. Thank you for throwing in a huge amount of money to keep us alive, and also thank you for the joke. So Varbles, this Slugcat is able to breathe underwater, and I think that's the long and short of it. But I don't know how this is gonna go. Oh, my ears! Can't even see. Alright, there we are. Okay, so they can't stay underwater indefinitely during the pressure of the rain. Okay, I'm just gonna take a fucking breath and a beat. Ehrman, again, thank you so much. Fucking hell. Is it me, or is the music slightly haunting? God, the eternal struggle of me versus the audio in this whole setup. One of these days, I'm going to find out what keeps fucking us over, and then I'm going to get fighty. And yeah, I'm trying to find whatever it is that keeps adjusting the audio, and I'm sorry. We might have to turn it down a little bit for the Rivulet, because we're going to be doing battle against the audio in this manner. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. But they weren't kidding about these cycles being short. Yeah, look how fucking tiny the timer is. It's like the Rivulet's really got a mosey. And so I have a feeling that it's not that... Oh, and does the Rivulet have anything they can throw up? They do! They have a green pearl. Oh no, and Red Burning Dragon, you're entirely correct. Like, we have a shorter time, but the Rivulet needs to eat so much less than our last few campaigns. Oh, come on, Wolf Chip. Okay, yes, Wolf Chip is a jerk. But Wolf Chip's a jerk because he cares. Sorry, friends. Sadlin is currently playing one of my favorite games, Phantom Crash, a giant robot kind of arena title from the Xbox. Although, admittedly, I played its sequel, Steel Lancer Arena International, more. And one of the cute quirks about both Phantom Crash and Sly is that your aiming computer is an animal. Oh, I am. Heck you, Pop Snails. And each of the animals has a different style of combat they prefer, right? But alongside that, they also have a personality, and the wolf is very good for, if I remember rightly, like the wolf is good for reaction speed and like quick, fast engagements. Yeah. Pop Snails! No! Bullying me, you little shits. God, I will say, especially after playing the Whee! Are you fucking kidding me right now? Okay, so turns out we still have to worry about leeches. That blob right there is every fucking leech in this area. And the Rivulet is not going to make it. Oh, shit. Come on, little buddy, you can do this. Shake him off. Nah, we're not going to make it. Alright, so I may have just wonton bombed into a whole school of leeches there. Oh, good. We're off to a cracking start. But anyway, we've got a reason to... Here's the question, though. How the fuck are we going to get to Pebs? There's no way I can do sections with Pebs with this short a time frame. I mean, okay, there's some areas that aren't going to be too bad. Like, once we're in Pebs' bus, like, time doesn't matter because we're above the crowd line. But, like, hitting the wall? That's going to be fucking hard. Oh yeah, sorry, Harmonious. There was me like... Actually, I'm going to have to pause the game to continue stories. Oh yeah, so Salem was saying that the Wolf Chip is the best balanced offensive with the heaviest cost to ton to fully upgrade. Yes. And yeah, so the animal chips... So like birds are great for missiles and like... there's a few types of like dogs that are really good for like left-right scanning. And there's certain creatures that are much better for, you know, verticality and different weapon types and stuff like that. But each chip has a personality, so the birds are very supportive. The wolf's just an asshole. Like, even if you're winning, he's like, yeah, you could be doing better. But he's a really, really good chip to use. I think I used either the wolf or I want to say the fox, but I might be hallucina-smelling that. I often think about how Phantom Crash and Sly, if they hadn't been tethered, if Sly hadn't been tethered to the PlayStation 2 Online, which was a thoroughly mediocre experiment. Then, I don't know, it had the hallmarks of a really good game. But it also was a shooter. Sorry, it also was... Oh, here we go. Nap time! Okay, here you go, little Rivulet. Let's have a little snooze. Oh, look at his little face. I did look into, friends, like, the possibilities of being able to play Steel Lancer Arena with people. Like, there are some PlayStation emulators that have multiplayer capability and stuff, but setting them up is an absolute nightmare. Thank you, Pop Snails. Okay, so it looks like we're headed towards drainage system. It doesn't seem like there's anywhere else for us to go. I mean, I'll experiment by going this way, but like... although this seems... This is to shoreline, right? Yeah, this is the way to shoreline. I'd rather go to shoreline than drainage right now. Because I don't think Moon's ever had the capacity to give anybody enlightenment, but it's worth looking into. God, Rivulet is so fast. Like, this cutie patootie does seem to be very, 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 I'm going to say energetic. You know, he's giving me big, my son doesn't have ADD, he just likes to bounce. Okay. So where are we headed? Where are we headed first? We haven't really been given any direction. So what would we usually do? We'd usually go and see either Moon or we'd go and see Pebs. Can we make it to Pebs as this little guy? I don't know. But once we go through this, we're not going to drainage. I kind of don't want to go to drainage, so fuck it. We're going this way. If it means I've gone the wrong way, then I'm sorry, and this campaign will be a challenge. I have a feeling the Rivulet campaign is going to be very high speed and very stressful. And we got breakfast as well. It was surprising how long the Rivulet could survive when the rain started coming. Alright, you can have my spear, don't worry about it. Alright, so in drainage... Okay. I can make this work. I'm definitely slightly more fearful now of the fucking, Oh, you fucking bastard. There's a horror spider right there. Yeah, no, fuck that. Off we go. He's so speedy. Back and we. 2 horrors, 1 spider. The Rivulet story. Doesn't seem to get tuckered out either. After the Gourmand, he feels like he's going a million miles an hour. Oh, this is not where we should have been, but alright. I see, you piece of shit. I'm going this way. We don't have a weapon. I don't want to fight that guy. I don't want to do that. Yeah, Spidey. Ah, no! Yeah, you want me? You have to work for it, mate. If you want to eat me, you're gonna have to work for it, you son of a bitch. Alright, let's see how the Rivulet does in a scrap. Is that a drowned? Okay, that's a drowned vulture. I have no idea what's going on here. Time to get running. Time to get running. Here comes the rain! Oh. Bastard. Is everyone faster than me right now? Okay, yeah, they're all making a run for it because the rains are coming. Alright, good work. Fucking wee! There we go. Oh, Salem says there are no speedruns of Phantom Crash. Well, what would be the complete state? It's like... Because... Steel Lance Arena has the whole Red Rum murder, you know, plot angle. Sorry, I'm still kind of a bit blown away by Harmonious from earlier. Oh, okay. And everything's a bit flooded. Fine by us. We're fucking designed for this. Let it rain. Oh, this would usually be taking us through the scav camp towards shoreline, but... Sup, nerds? The scavs do not know what to make of me, and I do not care. Haha! I'm so speedy. Fucking weak. So once the rain eases up for a second, we'll get some popcorn. The only time you'll hear me talking about. Miss me! We are super close to moon. At least I remember this, unless this is the through line to shoreline. But no, I remember this being like... Shit, let's take a nap. Interesting. Because the rains are going hard, we basically have as much time as we want. So I'm going to go a little bit further, see if I can find us another shelter. Well then, Sadland, you know what this means. You have to set the first, like, official speedrun of Phantom Crash. Like, I think legally you have to do that. Let's explore a little bit, but... yeah, I think this takes us into shoreline. Alright. Fuck it, we'll get a snooze in. Oh, that's interesting. Whenever the Rivulet picks up one of the little pop fruit, they just immediately ripen. That's fascinating. Yeah, although one thing we did notice, Redbone and Dragon, is that there is still a limit to either how long the Rivulet can be underwater, or the pressure, the water pressure from the downpour of rain is enough to make the Rivulet's life very, very difficult. And yeah, I am just making a fucking beeline for... ah, okay, and the days are variable dependent on the region, so we might be able to. Hey, Verdant Float, have a lovely rest of your day, friend. Like, I'm going to continue taking this little cutie patootie for a run. Breakfast. So yeah, I'm gonna keep making a beeline for Moon. And then from there, I guess, okay, once we see Moon, we'll also have a better understanding of where we are kind of in the timeline of things. Because we've been given no introduction to this character. Fuck! Do not perceive me. Oh, this is fucking bad. So that's a Leviathan. Leviathans are big and shaped. It's not friend-shaped! Do not even pretend! So that's the thing we need to be afraid of. Oh, good! Friends come in all sizes. That one comes in wrong. Oh no! Sorry, Gear Graphic was saying that they a studio headhunted them for a lead producer role, but they don't have trad experience. What do you mean by trad? I think I'm having a slow brain day more than anything else. Oh, don't have traditional experience. I mean, shit, like... well, I mean, yay that people came to headhunt you. That's always a lovely feeling. I'm going to explore a little bit more, because I can't remember if this gets us towards Moon, or if we're... oh, I just fucking see you. Assholes. Infinite slug bastards. I do agree with Lizzie. You'd think that the headhunters would know a little bit more about you, but... Swimmipedes? Are you shitting me? Just want to go see Moon.
Is Raft co-op a friendship?
Yeah, fuck that. I will say, if... I know Raft would be so much easier with friends. Oh, fuck you. Why is everything trying to kill me already? Look how fucking cute I am. I don't deserve this. Hang on, hold that thought. This campaign is going to be a challenge just because I don't get much time to, like, think. I have to run, depending on the cycle. Alright. But we've got a place to snooze here. I will say, Gear, if you were BCC'd in on a big old list, like, that's probably a recruiter kind of going for, like, a panic shotgun approach. Sometimes that happens when recruiters are... when they need to hit their quota for either the month or for the quarter. And okay, Harmonious, you are correct. It's Rain World, everything's already trying to kill me. That's fair. I haven't been headhunted in a while. But no, and what I was going to say, Vanderbeest, to the one, thank you for the bits, to the Raft is co-op friendship. I did promise you all, if we ever got the purple tick here, that I would play Raft. And I do understand that if I had a friend, I'd be able to get them to handle all the bad stuff.
All systems nominal.
Fishy wishy Slugcat.
Wasn't that like a Bert and Ernie skit? Meow Kitty Sakura, thank you. And how are you doing? Shit, that's the complete 54-month set. Like, fucking legend. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, I'm still in a little bit, I don't know what to say to Ehrman, apart from, like, a gajillion thank yous. Of course, right now, all my little brain can hear is Pedro Pascal saying, "My son doesn't have ADD, he just likes to jump." Man, the speed at which this thing moves as well. Fucking wild. Where am I? See, now I'm starting to wonder, like, where is the Rivulet in the... Ah! Alright, you're alright, little buddy. Brain's getting pretty fucking intense over here. Like, where is the Rivulet in the timeline? Oh, it's not a fun point. Oh, come on! I could swim! I could have survived that. Shenanigans! I would have been fine. Bullshit. Because, like, we know why the severe rains happen in Rainworld, right? And it does seem that, especially early on, It does seem that, especially earlier on in the story, because of the way Pebs has been handling stuff, things are definitely a lot more... Oh, wow. Chaotic. So, like, the rains come in, I don't want to say more frequency, but definitely with a lot less cohesion. Yeah, get dunked on, bird. You can't swim, but I can. Eh. Yo, is this taking me back towards, like, the shaded citadel? Oh, crap sticks. Where am I? Am I safe? Are we okay? Nope, we are super dead. The rain pushed me off the platform right into... right into the waiting maw of that murder kelp. Oh no, harmonious. Yeah, the murder kelp absolutely got us there. Okay, okay. Because here's the thing, if we want to be able to understand Moon, we have to go to Pebs. And probably the best way for us to go to Pebs is through the fucking darkness. Oh, God. Okay, to those of you that have played the Rivulet campaign, can we get to Pebs? Should we get to Pebs? I'm going to try going up the tower again. Because at least if the rains are on our side, then that feckin' lizard can't do diddly squat to us. Also, if you've noticed, but when the walls are slippery, the Rivulet can just speed up them. It's fucking fascinating. Here we are. Hanging out with the varying... swim squids. Come on, buddy, you can make it. You can make it. Alright, you did make it. Though whilst the rains are going, we don't have to worry about time. And Durry, I don't know what I'm asking at this point. Yeah, lizard jerks camping that fucking entrance. And Harmonious, you could be right. Like, we're definitely on a karma cycle that seems to be hella rain. But the danger rain, again, means that we don't have to worry this cycle. We can't drown. Maybe something disturbed. Shit. Oh, fuck! Bastard lizard got us. Alright, well, we might get lucky, and at very least, the lizard can do the exploring for us. No. That's game. Hey, sorry. So Lost Flower says, from a bit of research, it appears to be possible, but very difficult to reach Pebs. Oh. Well, nothing worth doing is ever easy, crew. Nothing worth doing is ever easy. I didn't make it all the way to this far in Rain World by making easy choices. But we are at Shoreline, so I just want to... I don't know what I want to do. Yeah, Keldra, that's got to be pretty surreal. And sorry, so the adventures of the Gourmand and Lance have concluded. The Gourmand made it back. Lance is growing up happily with a big old family of Slugcats. Now we are starting our next adventure with the Rivulet, an undersea Slugcat of the strangest proportions. And yeah, I guess goal 1, get the Rivulet to Pebs so Pebs can understand. So the Rivulet can understand Moon. Then head to Moon, I guess. I mean, what we could do... okay, so this is what I'm considering. What we could do is we go to Moon. And we go, hello! Even though we don't speak language yet. But that would allow us to... So that would allow us to be able to travel back, if possible. Now I'm just trying to think what our route is. Because we'd need to head to the... Yeah, Dory, that's not a bad shout. If we can store the pearl in our gut near Moon, then that'll get us somewhere. But Shaded Citadel with this little cutie is going to be a fucking challenge. Okay, so the goal is head to Moon. Right, I'm just reminding myself of where we've got to be. Because we are currently... Oh, God. Okay, so I know where we currently are. So from here, we need to go down, and then across, and then up. No. Yes? Sort of. Oh yeah, so we go down and across to the next space. Alright. Alright, we're good. We're good. It's a little counterintuitive, but we'll make it work. And I'm reminded once again that Rainworld as a game has no qualms in just throwing us in the deep end of being like, nah, you kids work it out. Okay, so I think we go down and then right. Yeah. Please don't let there be a bunch of... Exactly that. Exactly that is what I wanted to avoid. Okay, the Swimmerpede didn't follow us. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you snooze, you lose, Dingleberry. Don't get to eat my delicious Slugcattiness. Oh, there's another one. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, the Rivulet is so fast, though. So, theory... Hang on, let me check up this way first. There. Oh, there you are, you sneaky bastard. You see him, right? Alright, so that's towards drainage. Alright, fucko, let's go. Let's go! I'm Slugcat. I don't give a shit. I'll break your face. Yeah! Get stabbed. Take a brick! And another brick! Haha! Rivulet eggs, no mercy! Fast with a spoon! Alright, in theory, if we keep heading right from here, we should... Air quotes, I'm big on the should. Oh, fuck you, mate. Aha! No! No! Get fucked! God, I love this game. Oh, but I do not love the fucking... No! No, no, no! No! I was doing so good! Alright, I just need that other leech to drop off. Yeah! Vanderbeast I have now. Yeah! Okay, so to take you through what just happened, yes, we stabbed the shit out of the Invisilizard. I had it coming. Then, we encountered the glowing green thing in the water was one of the aquatic-only kind of, like, bastard lizards that took exception of my existence. Oh, Mega Boss, go have a lovely rest of your evening and sleep well, friend, alright? This game gives me anxiety. Now, if I remember correctly, the way to Moon is straight up from here. Right? So this way, if we have a snooze near Moon, when I get a passage later on, we can just take that. So we don't have to come all the way down the feckin' wall afterwards. That's the theory, anyway. Plus, we don't even need a jet squid. Oh, fuck it, we'll take a jet squid. Whee! And they can't drown us either, which is great. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Oh, fuck! Holy Holy shit! Yo, I think I touched its teeth. I'm really sorry, Squid. I threw you away as bait. We'll always remember you. Sorry. That is a Leviathan. Leviathans are not friends. Leviathans are mean and bad. So by my understanding, Leviathans were originally either like cleaning or construction machines, and yeah. And we're just going to leave this in here, so that when we return, we have a sleepy pearl. So we're going to say hi to Moon before we backtrack and start heading towards Pebs. That's my goal. If we can get language, then we can talk to Moon, and I think that's going to be a big important part of stuff. Oh, well that's swimmy. Ah, piece of cake. We're designed for this. Alright, looks to Moon. Oh, this is going to make our life super easy. Oh, no. Oh, that would have been easy. To Snake Party, what ho and welcome. How goes it? I just started doing the Rivulet. And we're kind of... I don't know anything about the Rivulet story, so no spoilers. But we've played an inordinate amount of Rain World, so feel free to talk turkey theory and otherwise. This was surprisingly easy to get the Moon. Used to it. Hey! And whichever of you lovely Mother Hubbards that was, heckin' thank you. Alright, I'm going to take a snooze before we hit Moon, just because we've been... Oh, I probably should have put the pearl on this side, shouldn't I? Fuck. I forget that there's a spot here. But anyway, we're working towards the Survivor Passage, which will be great. Anyway, so TLDR, we've just started Rivulet as of like 2 minutes ago. Currently, we're 2 seconds away from Moon, so we're going to say hi to Moon, but we don't have language yet, so we're going to head up to Pebs. Somehow, I'm going to try and get this cute swimmer all the way up to Pebs. Not sure how I'm going to do that yet. That's a tomorrow problem. Enlightenment would be great right now, but it is what it is. Alright. Moon! Even when we can't understand you, it's always happy to be here. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Hello there, what strange specimen you are. My memory does not serve me well, but it's been a long time since I've encountered one of your species, and none quite with the adaptations such as your own. It appears you can breathe underwater. Amazing. How can we understand you? More importantly, I wonder who it is that gave you that mark. It could not have been my neighbour Five Pebbles, as he has been sick for a very long time. These frequent downpours suggest to me an acute failure in his machinery. and a condition that I doubt any creature could get anywhere near him and still make it back alive. Then you are from a faraway land. Did you meet no significant harassment? What? Who? Or perhaps chasing wind? What? Who? Or is it even further than that? I don't know why you have travelled all this way, but there is nothing for you here. I can only advise you to return to wherever you have come from. These lands have become a tremendous hazard, and conditions only worsen with the passage of time. I hope you understand, my little friend. I don't mean to be discourteous. I am simply fearing for your safety. So, 1, this is well after the other campaigns. 2, we're from somewhere else, like another complete tribe, and we've already been given enlightenment. We've been given, well, okay, not enlightenment, we've been given the power of language. So we already speak it. The reason for the fucking cycles is that Pebs is sick. We knew that Pebs was having a hard time, but fucking yo. Yeah, Fearless, this is much later in the timeline, so it's after Moon's been brought back. And look how many jellies she has. Like, that's way more than usual. God damn it. God damn it, Rainworld, every time I think I'm out, you pull me back in! I've never heard those names before, so those must be other units out there. Does Moon have communications or anything along those? And yeah, Red Burning Dragon Pebs is dying. Snake was says, can I say what Pebbles is sick with? Well, I'd theorize that it's either the rot that was kind of eating away at him, or the varying infestations. Okay, so it was the rot. Alright. Yeah. And Snake, thank you for asking. Like, I am a Rainworld fanatic, and I was lucky enough to get early hands-on with Downpour, but I specifically avoided finding out anything about the story. Like, we just finished... We did the Artificer and then the Gourmand, so we only learnt about the happy ending for some of the Slugcats recently. See, Harmonious was saying they were hoping the cycle was accelerated because Pebs was thinking hard. I thought this was set way earlier, when Pebs was still churning through all the water. Yeah, I'm kind of sad it's just Pebs' dysregulation. Alright, well, let's get Moon that pebble that we found, because I think we were supposed to have that. So, Moon, you wait there. I gotta go get my toys. But it's fascinating because we don't have the mark above us. The rest of the time, we just look like a regular little Slugcat. Red Burning Dragon was saying they feel like Pebs is trying to regulate the rot away. That seems like what Pebs would do. But yeah, so like, we knew the Hunter was made by a different computer, right? Like, that was something we already knew. So I guess the question is, like, who made our little friend here? And hopefully they haven't fucked up like they did with the Hunter, because I will cry. And I don't mean, like, cute cry either. I mean ugly-ass, bad times bears crying. Now it says, has Pebble cracked or just been worn down? By the sounds of things, at least what Snakebite was saying is, like, the rot that's been affecting Pebs and his region is what's gotten to him. Jellies for lunch. Okay. Alright, unfortunately we have to snooze to go get the pebble, but it's fine. Oh, okay. No, it'll let us pop on out go talk to Moon. Hello, Moon! And again, the Rivulet's just so sprightly. Especially after... Love him to pieces, but the Gourmand... Gourmand was a tiny challenge. Oh, crap sticks. Because at this point, it's like, you know, is our goal to go and see if we can help Pebs? What? I feel like we should, as much as he's a dickhead, like... You know, without Pebs, we would not have language in our previous Slugcat runs and whatnot. Look how speedy this little guy is. Yeah, Snake, don't tell us anything about the Saint campaign, but yeah, we're definitely preparing. But we got this one and the Spearmaster. Alright, so it says, Moon says hello. I wonder what it is you want. There's nothing here. Not even my memories remain. Aww. Even the scavengers that come from time to time leave with nothing. But I've told you that already, haven't I? Alright, so this is the green pearl that we had. It says, what is this? You'd like me to read this? Yes, please. It's a bit dusty. I'll do my best. Thank you, Moon. Oh, this is a very rare find, Water Dancer. This is a highly compressed schematic of Iterator superstructure. Where did you find this? I hope you didn't plan to give this to the scavengers. I doubt they would value it as much as I would. Let's take a look. It seems this may have been a maintenance order, as one of the linear power rails highlighted in the diagram, the detailed path of approached outline. The layout is unfamiliar to me. This is quite different from I remember of my own structure, and looks as if it's using a newer lymphatic conduit water distribution system. Only much later models had these. The only one near here would be 5 Pebbles. I wonder how he's doing. It's been a very long time since we last had contact. Thank you for showing me this little creature. Oh, shit. We've got to save Pebs. Oh, we've got to save Pebs. Whatever this particular schematic is, this sounds like exactly what Pebbles would need. Yes, we do need the pearl with us, Hamsternator. I made sure we swallowed it down our Gulliver. Congratulations! We are now the Rivulet tech support. Alright. I mean, Red Burning Dragon, that's our current theory. And now we have a passage to get back here. Alright. I mean, Harmonious, from what Moon was saying, basically the pearl that we've got is like an upgrade for some of the later model computers. It doesn't work for Moon, but for Pebs it might. So it's possible that we could fix Pebs with the information we've got. Yeah, and I've got the pearl with me. Just need you to swallow it again, mate. Absolutely worried about losing it. There's definitely a lot of rumbling. creature, hello. Yeah, it's just me. Doing Rain World stuff. Oh. So weird. There's an exit point at the top of Moon's chamber. I have a feeling we'll come back to that. And sorry, yeah, no, the Rivulet's giving me big orange cat vibes. You know, just like chaotic, happy, kind of stupid. See, that's the thing. The Rivulet's mark only appears when the Rivulet stops moving. But the Rivulet's a feckin' little happy jumpy lad. One whole unit of energy. So the Rivulet doesn't stop moving. This is feckin' wild. My son doesn't have ADD, he just likes to jump. Pedro Pascal, you absolute treasure. Alright, so we're not going to snooze here. Because, one, we need more food. And two, whilst it's rainy bad times, we can cover the ground. Alright, so to recap. We were sent here specifically with schematics to repair one of the supercomputers, the iterators. And the fact that we've been given this and Pebs is having a bad time, that's not a coincidence. Rainworld's not in the habit of doing coincidences. Alright. Okay. I need to pee real quick, so please don't go anywhere. Mainly because I'm not crossing this, like, hellscape of Leviathan-flavored water with a full bladder. But we are doing this. So from here, we're going to need to head... Oh, what's the path here? The path here is going to be Shaded Citadel to... Shaded Citadel to Wall to the whole thing. Yeah, BRB, a whole new rain world. Hey Google, how do I unpiss my jeans? God, at least the Rivulet is speedy. That should help keep me alive. Okay, so Shackle, let me bring you up to speed. Watto and welcome. So we've just started as the Rivulet. And already in the first, like, hour, it's kind of blown us away a little bit. Lizzie, I love how that's what gets your your fucking hub. So, the Rivulet is possibly a creature that has been made, definitely from a faraway land. It may have been made by one of the other supercomputers, one of the other iterators. So yeah, we voted. We did Rivulet, not Spearmaster. We just saw Moon, and it turns out we already have the gift of language. But here's the thing. The Rivulet is moving so fast, we didn't stop to see the mark, so we've had it the whole time. We gave a green pearl that we were made with to Moon, and Moon says it's basically the schematics for an upgrade to one of the iterators. Pebs is sick. The reason why the rain is so chaotic and unreliable is that the rot is really getting to Pebs right now. So we're going to go see him. We're going to give him the schematics to hopefully fix and repair himself. And go from there. Like, that's where we're at. Also, Moon mentioned 2 computers that I've not heard the name of before. Did you all catch them? Because I'm kind of taking in a lot of information all at once. So Snake, if it's not the usual you know, Peb sucks up all the water, creating the cycles of Rain World, then don't tell me. So yeah, so Shackle, that's where we're at. I'm just going to put some tunes on for a quick second while I nip the loo, because if we encounter another Leviathan, I'm not going to pee myself. Oh yeah, so Harmonious, yeah, it was no significant harassment and something else. God. Because here's the thing, the only other of the supercomputers we heard about was the one that achieved, well, claimed to have achieved transcendence and then immediately exploded. So that's the only other one we've really heard about. Oh, Chasing Wind. Thank you, Lost Flowers. Phyllis was saying that apparently Leviathans can be killed, but it requires a huge stockpile of explosives in most of a cycle. Yeah, I think the Void Bomb would probably be the best shout, but we didn't encounter a Leviathan as the Gourmand. So I wonder what that says. There's a part of me that's kind of like, there's certain aspects of the ecosystem that appear at different campaigns, do you know what I mean? And I wonder what that says about the evolution of the ecology of Rain World. But before it becomes a Rain World in my jeans, I'm going to nip to the loo, and I'll be back in just a second.
Jet set classic.
Like this. Like that. Like this. Like that. Like this. Like that. Like this. Like that. Yeah.
Party people don't sleep, don't drink, don't eat like we do. I'll leave you be if you leave me be too, but I can't see you when you need to. Get in trouble, you just wanna get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. Get in trouble, you just love to get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. My modus operandi don't involve ganja, booze, or beer. Party favors after shows, dressing rooms full of those. Players looking to propose a toast. Nope, I've been around the world, but like my bedroom the most. Though you know I won't go away. I got the golden voice even if ventriloquists couldn't throw away. I need understanding, my presence is demanding. Buy some merch and maybe I can spin it on a stand-in. One mellow, cause the two is seeing double after about 3 drinks. So before I get into trouble, slap you 5 and grab a taxi. Don't even have to ask me if I'm tired, y'all stay wide like old telephones. I need my time alone in my home. Create my zone, prone, cuddling with an old movie on, and I'm gone. So if you're calling me to come back to the streets and get freaked, please, I ain't even trying to get 24-hour party people don't sleep, don't drink, don't eat like we do. I leave you be if you leave me be too, but I can't see you when you need to. Get in trouble, you just wanna get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. Get in trouble, you just love to get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. You gotta understand, I wish I could live like you, but I can't be a man. Don't bet on intuition.
Hello there.
Just understand. You know I really like
Vanderbeast, I could have lived my entire life without hearing the term dry pee written by another human being, so there we go.
It's 3:04 and partner, why
The General
are you
Kingdom.
calling me for? I thought I was understood. I'm so good on that club shit. Don't care how the club's lit. I just make the club hits, spitting on the introverted tip. Flex that I don't return texts and I don't throw fits. It
Memories
is
of
said, it
Tokyo
is
Toe.
written like your name on an every
Right.
night check for the beers and tips.
Zhup. Rainwell time. Alright, so now we're going to make it across this hellscape. We can try and do it by ourselves. that's very fucking bad. How are we gonna do this? Alright, so I'm gonna get some fruit. For those of you who don't know, the squids really like this fruit. Don't ask me why, but it's like a big deal for them. So you can summon a jet squid sometimes, if you have fruit. But you saw that fucking tail of the Leviathan, yeah? There we go. Alright, here's our ride. Come on, buddy. No, come back! No! Alright, well, let's just fucking hope that the squid is enough of a distraction for Leviathan. Oi, come back here! You're my fucking ride! Oh, we're gonna get eaten so bad. Oh, I hear the big noise. Oh, no, okay, we're good, we're good. Okay. Okay. Right. So, we are currently... Okay. Currently HO3. We need to get to the Shaded Citadel. Unless anybody has any better ideas for, like, how to get to Pebs. Like, Snake, if you've played through this, I don't mind a pointer in, like, direction we should take to get to Pebbles. Because I've set my mind on it now. Oh, you haven't played it? I mean, hopefully I haven't spoiled stuff. But yeah, then if you're talking about, like, the reason for the rain in Rain World, while I did give, like, a shorthand reason, it's essentially, yeah, Pebs is trying to super compute how to ascend, you know. It's essentially driven him kind of mad. The idea that he was created to help humans leave this mortal coil, like, ascend to the next plane of existence, and yet he has always been denied that. I think it's quite ironic that when you go down towards Pebs or come up through, you see the different stages of the Karma Gates, the different earthly tethers, and Pebs still has a bunch of them. Okay, but yeah, so we want to head to... Because we're in Shoreline SL, we want to head to... Okay, yeah, so we want to head to the Shaded Citadel. Let's see if there's like a... No, I don't think anyone's done okay. With the speed of the Rivulet being so fast, it does make things more than a wee bit tricky. So what we need to do is not take this path here. We need to go a screen in between, down through the pipes, up again, then across. Alright, I got it. I got it. Please don't eat me, creatures of Rain World. Please don't eat me, I got shit to do. Oh, now you hang on. Whew. God, this area is a lot less stressful when you're not fucking worried about drowning. Wait, no, I have gotten fucking lost already. Okay, no, we're good. I'm going to take a snooze here because everything is very chaotic. It's nap time. Yeah, I'm absolutely not adopting a child on this run. Sorry, Slug Pups, you're on your own. Ooh, the Scholar. I believe that's 3 different translatable pearls for either Moon or Pebs, right? It's weird considering how much Pebs has been a jerk to us at varying times throughout Rainworld. I genuinely don't want to see him dead. Whee! It's like Pebs is... I mean, okay, Pebs is probably the closest that Rainworld has to a villain per se. But you can understand it, like... He was built for a purpose that he himself will always be denied. And, okay, yes, he did kind of kill Moon. But I don't think he did it maliciously. The fact that he's frustrated that Moon dared interrupt him while he was doing his calculations. Oh, Shackle says, remember, time progresses in every campaign. Do you have a suspicion where the Rivulet falls in the timeline yet? Yes. The Rivulet is well after. So, what did we work out? So it's like if the Hunter was the... If the Hunter is the first. Yeah, if it's Hunter, then Artificer. Then we have Survivor, Monk. Oh, sorry, then we have like Gourmand, Survivor, Monk. Then these Mother Hubbards are way later. When we encountered Moon, she had a lot more jellies than when you meet her as the Survivor, right? And... Okay, I think that could be... Okay. Wait. Yeah, and I think this puts us where we need to be on track. Yeah, so this is where we need to be on track for the Gourmand. For the Shaded Citadel. So we just go right and up. Love it. Love to see it. Eating a full meal, so we are golden. Salem, but what if someone kept bringing you jellies? What kind of lunatic would do that? Sorry, so Snake... I'm basically using you as an excuse to tell old Rainworld stories, but when I did my very first playthrough, I did the bad. I may or may not have stolen one of Moon's jellies, and I felt very bad about this one. So we spent ages just going up and down the wall bringing Moon jellies. Friends, I don't even remember how many we got up to, but it was a ridiculous number. So much, in fact, that the devs told us, stop. There's no more. You've done it all. There's no more, mate. Just stop. Just let it go. Yeah, Shackle, that's the current timeline, I reckon. Have a cute little snooze. Nap time! God, the speed at which the Rivulet moves, though, is fucking great. Whether or not that's going to keep us alive come... come the wall, I don't know. Ozzy says, quick question, why exactly did I get 41 points I spent back yesterday? I don't know. That may have been some cheeky mods. Shit. Scrublord, you've done me. You've done me. So, Ozzy, what Gundam would you like to see? Because I showed you... I think I showed you Liquid Death. I don't know if I showed you the Reversey Percy. Did I show you the Twins? Because if not, then you get to see a completely different Gundam. That's grey. And that is also grey. Alright, well I'll keep it with, just in case we encounter the scabs, because having the scabs on your side in the shaded citadel is... Oh, fuck you, mate! Did you see that? Fucking Super Spider was just waiting there for me. God, eat farts, my guy. I fucking hate those spiders. In fairness, I've never met anyone who particularly likes those spiders.
Oh, thank you. Okay, we're hot, no touchy.
No touchy. No, what is it? No touch, no talk, no eye contact.
Yeah, for at least like.
Okay. Look, Lizzie, I've already accepted the fact that it's going to be fucking Dabageddon. Now, let's see if... What's his face? Hang on. Sorry, I've got to check my, my maps a second. So Ozzy says they saw the first one. The first one, was that the Golden Black? Because it's a good chance for me to take a quick moment and a breather to flash some Gundams. Alright, Shaded Citadel, let's fucking go. Okay, yeah, we're not too far from one of the echoes. Hang on. I am very overexcited, alright? 1, you'll know I love chatting with you. 2, the new Rain World stuff is making me very, very, like... Well then... Ozzy, did I show you this one? This is my current best build. Mainly because it has the fucking aesthetic of the Liquid Death cannons. I'm very proud of this one. How does that work? Does that feel valid for your point spendage? Because I'm always happy to show these things off. Oh yeah, and if you'll think of anything solid for mead points, like let me know. We're slowly expanding it. But yeah, tomorrow it's gonna be Will's arms hurting a clock. But yeah, so what I'm gonna do here is we're gonna go see one of the echoes because I'm really curious as to what they might say. Dabageddon, the final dab, coming to a Twitch stream near you. Yep, I mean that's my fate. Nope. Don't worry about it, friends. Alright, hang on. Go here. Keep getting my fucking dumbass lost. Sorry, friends. Okay, so it's up, across, and down. Alright. God, the Rivulet is just so energetic. I love it. Oh, did I fuck up again? Possibly. Okay, wrong one. I need to go up. Oh no! Oh, Wolfcrad friend, I'm so sorry. Well, I hope the symptoms are mild, and you know I'll be here to keep you company. Oh, I'm sorry, friend. Yeah, here we go. Let's go see the echoes and see what they have to say. Oh, they're not here. I guess they're not here. Oh well. That's less fun. Like, they did the shift and the shimmer, so I guess we can't talk to them yet. But we have the gift of language. Sorry. But yeah, Wolfcrad, I'm so sorry, friend. I hope everything is mild and easygoing. And you're not short of Digifriend. Alright, so isolation won't suck too bad. Oh yeah, sorry. Okay, so how close are we to where we need to be? Well, from here... Yeah, assuming we're going down... Yeah, assume we're going to the exterior, right? The wall. Then... Back to where we came, down, down again, and that should get us to where we need to be. I mean, Wolfcrad, I mean, a small joy. I'm sorry. Like, I'm happy you're going to be there tomorrow. I'm sad that's the reason. So, back in Yo. Alright, so from here, head back down this way. We were originally going. Oh yeah, time's a wasting. But on the plus side, the spiders will be fucking off, so... God, and the speed at which we can move through this place is wild. Also, Fiona brought me leftover stir fry, and it smells amazing, so I'm exceedingly happy. Okay, Dari was saying normally you have to visit and then return. Okay, let's try seeing the echo now. If we can. Oh, okay. Meanwhile, the Shaded Citadel was completely underwater. Take that, spiders! Alright, I threw my spear, but that other spider didn't get me, so everything's okay. Yeah, this seems... Okay, yeah. For me, it hasn't always been the case that I've had to, like, go back and return, but... Alright, here we go. You have no name. I once had. I was embalmed, adored, and readied for the journey. So proud. There was jubilation. My name was sung loud and clear. Did they know that I didn't quite leave? I didn't quite stay? Should I be ashamed that I linger here where my memories are kept? Should I be ashamed that I now envy your flesh prison? It's not that bad. Jeez, I put on some weight. That's good. I look healthy. And yeah, Dory, at some point I should go hunting for like all of the unique echoes. It's a lot. Oh, come on, I hit you with a spear, you piece of shit. Fucking super kelp. It's fine. Yeah. We got that Karma Flower special. Oh, and sorry, if you're new to this, so the echoes are people that didn't quite transcend and didn't quite leave. Like, due to one thing or another, even though they attempted to leave this plane, something held onto them. In that case, it seemed to be a case of pride, their name. Like, they were very proud of who they were, and the jubilation of people saying their praises. That's what kept them stuck on this mortal coil. In other runs, we've encountered people who were like, you know, doctors or famous individuals. One person who was just a farmer, but was so proud of his crops that he couldn't leave them behind. And as we would come to learn later, and I'm sure you all know this, but I just love talking about it.
Super kelp. Super kelp. Does whatever a kelpie can. Runs around. Sometimes a horse. What are we talking about? They're Scott, of course. Watch out. Here's some of the super...
Shackle, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the joke. Super kelp. Super kelp. Scientifically enhanced super kelp. Oh, but yeah, the initial 5 ranks of karma for the Slugcats. Now, I don't know if those karma symbols are actually taken from any particular Buddhist texts or what have you, but they're meant to represent the 5 tethers. So there's like anger, lust, pride, indulgence, and one other. They're the, at least in Rainworld, so far as I know, they're the 5 things that keep you tethered to your earthly form. And again, I find it fascinating that Pebs has all of them like painted out in these huge murals as you're kind of like leaving Pebs' area. Is it self-preservation the last one? I forget. Oh, no, anger is definitely the first. Which is why when you're playing as the Artificer, they can't let go of their rage, which is why they have no karma throughout most of the game. They are set on revenge. And a karma flower as well. Love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah, I just got to pay attention because while the waters are choppy, it's easy for the kelp to hide. And I was so focused on getting some food, didn't see the danger. Oh wow, that spear didn't even phase it. Hey! Hang on, that gives me a chance to pause it and gobble some more food. Wimp Talk, what? Oh, and welcome! Welcome to Rain World. I'll keep it on this for a second in case any of you all are avoiding spoilers or what have you. But Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. She said Lane. Alright. Watto and welcome. Wimp's like, I forgot to do the raid message. Hello, Viking. You know what? A lot of evenings I completely forget to do a raid message. I'm just like, I feel like I'm dropping everybody off at someone else's house. Like, I've gotta go look after the dogs. You take care of this bundle of Vikings. And Morat, hello and welcome. So, Wimp Dork, how have you been? How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me your tales. And to all of you who have just joined us, Watto and welcome. If we haven't met, I'm Will. It's lovely to meet you. We're currently playing through Rain World Downpour. This is the 3rd of 5 campaigns. We've gotten a lot of lore and a lot of reveals already today. So, like, I'm just pausing things and saying hello to you all. But if you want to trundle past to avoid spoilers or what have you, please don't worry about it. I will not take offense. But if you stick it around, it's going to get good. So Whipdort was great. Played some of the Wild Mender demo. And then Jigsaw Puzzled. I think I've seen that movie. You know what? Distinct lack of actual jigsaw puzzles in that film. Despite being called Jigsaw. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell? Sorry. Then Wimpdork, if you'll indulge me, let me pitch you this game. So this is Rain World. At a surface level, this looks like a cutie patootie 2D platformer, like similar to a lot of like cute indie titles. It is in fact one of the most brutal ecology simulation games to date. It is complex and deep as a fucking trench. It's a lot. A lot of people don't get on with it due to its level of difficulty. And that difficulty stems from, in Rain World, it's not about learning boss patterns. It's about learning how the ecology interacts with each other and how to survive it. You know, we are playing a cutie patootie Slugcat who, most of the time, is on the mid to bottom of the food chain. But using wits and just generally being cute, you can survive Rain World. Recently, the Rain World team released a brand new DLC with 5 new Slugcats in, which, as we would come to find out, means 5 new stories and 5 new campaigns. So we've just started number 3 of 5. And, like, I have Rain World tattooed. I am very into this. So if any of you would like more of an explanation or an understanding, please ask. I will talk about this game until I'm blue in the face. And if you are sticking around, dear friends, then shit's wild. We're playing as the Rivulet. The Rivulet can breathe underwater and is very cute. Very fast. However, the Rivulet's days are very short. So things are very hectic, very stressful. We're currently trying to make our way through an area called the Shaded Citadel. I don't even know what the Shaded Citadel once was. It feels like it was once like an industrial area, now since long run dark. It is filled with spiders, horrors, and also these cute, glowing, kind of like bat voles that are really adorable. It's weird. But this is a particularly lethal area, mainly due to the lack of, visibility. We haven't gained enlightenment because we haven't eaten jellies. I know that sentence makes total sense to you and doesn't need explaining. So at the moment, we traded a pearl to some scabs for this glowing rock with our spear. So that's what we're doing at the moment. We've seen Moon, and we're off to see Five Pebbles. How are you? But no, I thoroughly recommend this game. It's unlike anything else, and while it does have a reputation for being hard, it's not hard in that Soulsian way, or in that, like, obtuse rage game. It's hard because it makes you... It's hard because it puts you in a different mindset, you know? It's about surviving. It's about reading the lay of the land and knowing how to navigate it. And it's very different from anything else it looks visually similar to. So yeah, it's unlikely you'll get spoilers in the next, like, 5 or 10 minutes. But as we get closer and closer to 5 Pebs, like, we're in brand new story territory. I don't know what's happening. There's a few of the Rainworld community in chat just lurking and probably grinning to themselves. Okay, so that little technique involves stabbing... Oh, we're out of spears. No, we've got some more here. What you have to do is stab them right in the root. So those weird kelp things, those are predators. They look kind of harmless, but they wrap around you and basically drown you and eat you. They're very difficult to kill. But if you swim at speed at the stalk and just jab a fucking rebar into them, they recoil in pain, and that gives you enough time to get past them. Like, and that's what I mean about, like, navigating this world. So yeah, we need to go down from here, and then we can... Yeah, so down from here, and then right. Okay. Like, I'm also trying to remember our way around this world and navigate it to the best of my ability. Also, our little guy has not eaten enough to sleep. I don't know if we'll be able to. Okay, that's enough for nap time. Woohoo! Aha! God, the rivulet's fast. Holy shit! I do not know how I did that, but that was awesome. Okay. So Harmonious was going on to say that it's hard because there are a lot of different challenges happening all at the same time. The platforming itself can be difficult, added to the fact that you need to navigate fast enough to get from shelter to shelter between death rains, and you then layer on the various things trying to eat you, each with their unique behaviors. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of areas where it's more about waiting to see which predator goes after whom, and then trying to use the chaos to make it past, rather than being about killing the things in your way. Unless you're playing as one of the more aggressive Slugcats, but that's another story. You're also getting to see a little bit of the aforementioned Reign of Rainworld. Alrighty, this is looking good. So yeah, we're almost set to make our breakneck run across the plains. Okay, imagine this creature. What if somebody crossed an emu with a pair of scissors and made it even more murdery. That's what we're about to encounter in our next area. There are high-speed murder birds running at full tilt across the plains, and we have to avoid them. I don't think I've ever killed one. Harmonious, I'd say I'd love the design of the murder birds. I remember the first time we tried to cross this area. Those fuckers killed me every 5 seconds. It was a very personal... Yeah, jam, murder birds. Death chickens. Scissor fuckers. I feel like I probably should have tried to kill him with the artificer, but I've never succeeded. Thank you, Lost Flowers. That was the fucking bird I was trying to remember the name of. Those incredibly, like, psychopathic blue... I don't even know what you call those creatures. Bastards? Alright. Well, there's a little bit of water, which works in our favour. Alright, welcome to the memory crypts. If you hear something that sounds like, oh, what the fuck? Oh, that French fry's fucking dead. Jesus. Here I am, bastards. Okay, the big blue brain is just eating them wholesale. Okay. Don't mess with the Slugcat. Mess with the slug, get the thug. Oh, so what happened there, to those of you who are new? So that blue thing is... Well, it's a bit of a fucking mess. There are two kinds of those big bastards. The inert versions you're seeing there, and the bigger mobile versions. I think they were originally meant to be like repair creatures. But I think partially due to Pebs' rot, partially due to other factors, they came these kind of... How the fuck am I supposed to get past you? Oh cool, this is the worst. Hold that thought. I'm trying to avoid unknowable eldritch horrors that would absolutely fucking eat me given 2 seconds. Does he move, or is he just going to stay inert there? Because if he stays inert, we'll be fine. But those things will probably be encountering as we hit the wall. So usually Harmonious, I'd agree with you that the lack of murder birds would make me feel a little bit more calm, you know? But one, why are the brains here? They should be up the fucking wall. And two, those brains are a bastard to try and survive against. The brains hunt by sound, right? God, and the poor French fries, like, this is the worst place for them. We're running low on time, so as much as I'd love to see the French fries all get nommed on by varying abominations, go that way. We got places to be, friends. Oh, Chef, how goes it? Yeah, this is Rain World. This is its own strange flavor of fuckery. How are you? Thankfully, there's enough fruit for us to get through here. Oh no, this game is absolutely brilliant, and we've just started a new campaign. So this is the story of the Rivulet. And already it is, at least for those of us who are like Rain World nerds, it is already proving to be a huge like lore dump of an experience. Yeah, it really feels like something's gone severely fucking wrong out here. No! Oh, you piece of shit garbage! Fuck! There was a tiny blob that grabbed me and went, no, 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 no. Bastard. So, Shep, I'm not sure if I know who you mean by Jeff Luke. I know many Jeffs and many Lukes. And, Tet. That. A challenging mouthful of a username. Hello and welcome. I was getting too It's because I was rushing. Oh yeah, and Durry, I hard agree. The way in which they fucking eat you is still horrifying. Like, the mobile versions are just a real-time nightmare. Satan. I know you won't, mate.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yeah, that guy's super dead. And Fearless, thank you for gifting us some to Mecca Noel. It's fucking cool of you. Alright. That French fry is toast. It feels bad using the brain slug worm thingies as a defensive weapon, but better that than get eaten, right? The French fries can't really climb, so they haven't really got a way to chase me. Terrors, the lot of you. Indie turnip shill. That is my designation. Also, now I've got the fucking light stone. I can actually see where the bloody hell I'm going. But yeah, so that one up there should be mobile. And those ones hunt by sound, and they are so hard to avoid. We've got a little bit more of an advantage here because we're on land. But it's not much of an advantage. Usually when we encounter those things, it's either in Pebs' house, or it's on the wall on the way up. piss on the French fries got me. The problem is the French fries won't fight over me because they're pack hunters. Oh, no! Yeah. Fuck! If you haven't encountered them before, so those lizards, shorthand French fries, they have a dominant alpha in their pack, and they hunt as a group. And Fahrenheit, Watto and welcome. We've just started going through this area as the Rivulet, and... Oh my god! These are the bits from the wall! Fuck! Okay, cast your mind back 1,000 years to when we've gone up the wall to see Pebs. You see this structure? This is one of the structures where the French fries would have their nest on the side of the wall. And on the side of the wall is where we encounter these green bugs. This is the fucking wall has fallen down. That's why the murder chickens are gone. But, oh. I didn't recognize it until we came back through here with the lantern. Oh, fucking yo. Okay, so this is well in the future. Is Pebs even going to be okay enough for us to fix? Fuck. Oh, and Chef, if you haven't had the chance to play Rain World and if you can get on with its particular brand of difficulty, pick it, play it, love it. This is one of... Actually, you know what? Because we've got a few new people here, and I'm a shameless shill, as has been well recommended. If you do pick up this game, please let me know. But also, like, this was the tat I got when we finished the original 3 campaigns. So, we've got the Survivor, the Monk, and the Hunter. What I'm going to do when we finish these, I don't know. But I'm seriously thinking about getting the karma symbols across my my fingers as my next one. I'm giving that some serious thought. Okay, and that was a lot of coffee spillage. That was very strange. Oh, the top came loose. Or did I loosen it? Am I the monster? Oh, I just made a mess. We're okay. It just smells a little bit more like coffee in here. Oh no, and Chef, like, completely understandable. I think everybody at the moment is hurting money-wise. I know we fucking are. And this game will still be there. Now, so Chef, one thing that's fascinating about this that's worth looking into more for yourself is that this was originally published by Adult Swim. Now, love to the Adult Swim team. I know a lot of people who were responsible for signing this game, but I do feel that they failed in the promotion of it. And so one thing that's been really interesting is they've actually changed publisher. They're now with Acapura. Not Annapurna. Yeah, I know. Video game publishers, am I right? And since then, like, they've had a lot more support. They've had much better marketing. And they recently released this Downpour DLC, which has done very well. At least so far as I understand. Like, the kind of the TLDR being... the TLDR being that... Oh, you're about to be brain food. Hold that thought. Yeah. Oh, another little quick thing about the French fries is that they are able to communicate like semi-telepathically with those little like antlers. Whoever the largest one has the largest antlers. Is essentially like the alpha and will entirely direct their movements. In the event that you encounter a pack of French fries, if you take out the alpha, the rest become like chaotic and discombobulated. They don't know what to do. They don't know where to go. I just got him eat. Thing is, the Rivulet's not the strongest Slugcat, but all those lizards need is a little stun on the nose, and then the brain slugs are doing the rest. So yeah. But yeah, so that's why I bring it up, Chef, is because, like, you've already released a game, right? Now, whether or not it's done what you expected or hoped in terms of sales, this game is a great example of a new publisher coming in, or the addition of a publisher post-launch. Because, like, hey, Chef, if you ever want to talk about publishing stuff, that's why I'm here. I love discussing this. And I'd be more than happy to, like, cook up ideas or break down some concepts for ways in which we can help your game sell better. Gives me something to talk about, and it's not like I'm fucking charging you. In the event that you end up making millions and millions, chuck us a nil over here so I can, I don't know, publish some indie games or something. But yeah, I'm not expecting anything. Alright, so I've got to be careful with these ones because they will... Yeah, get fucked! They will try and basically pack hunt and surround me. Okay. Hey, I mean, if we get the chance, you know I'm gonna. For those of you who are new here, we've often talked about, in the event that we suddenly end up having a stupid amount of money, we're going to do a longship convention called LongCon. The TLDR is basically I pay for all y'all's flights and hotels, and we go somewhere fancy as a group. That's it. That's the entirety of it. Now, I'm just going to make sure I don't get my feckin' feedies eated. Oh yeah, so Chef, the cost of AAA development is stupid right now. Despite everybody saying for fucking years that no, the Battleship style of game development isn't sustainable, don't do that. Yeah, most AAA studios just keep bulking in size. Like, it's truly ridiculous, the state of it. Alright, and I gotta be careful now so I don't fucking step my feeties on the bad. Get my toes bitten off. Again. This is how they get you, because the Rivulets days are so feckin' short. The panic is real. Yeah, see how close we were? Sorry, that's an excellent question. Once the rumblings have stopped. Right, come on, little buddy, you can do this. Alright, we made it to the leg. Whew! Oh, so, Chef, I'll leave it for a second in case you do decide you want to avoid spoilers, but what I will say, Rainworld is one of the best examples of a post-humanity. Like, there are no people in this game. Oh, Lizzie, I did show off the tattoo, but, you know, I'm always happy to flex it again. What was I saying? Oh, yes. It's one of the best examples of a post-humanity game, you know? You're going through areas that were once a bustling city or an industrial area that have been reclaimed by nature, both natural and unnatural. So, like, I try and use post-humanity rather than post-apocalyptic because whilst it's true, post-apocalyptic in video games has come to mean a very specific kind of experience. You know what I mean? It's usually combative, it's usually... the Daisy Stalker zombie survival, apocalyptic survival have kind of solidified what it means to be post-apocalyptic. But post-humanity is like, the planet's still here, just all the people are gone. No more people, let's go. Yeah, and Chef, one of the things I will say is that this isn't a story about people. So the very first story in this game is about the survivor. All the Slugcats have like a cute designation, but the TLDR is that the survivor is out hunting with his little family and gets separated from the rest of the pack. So then you are left in Rain World by yourself, and it's the story of what you do from there. Now, Tate is right. This game is much better played blind, and I kind of had the advantage when we got into it because the reason I played this, and this isn't like I'm trying not to sound like I'm a name-dropping jerk. I was lucky enough to hang out with a bunch of the team that made this at like GDCs and PAXs and stuff like that. Oh shit, gotta deal with one of the wild, gangly fuckers. Hold that thought, friends. I have fucked up now. No! Okay, you're alright. You're alright, buddy. You're okay. But I have fucked up. Then, Chef, go have a lovely rest of your day. Tomorrow's our big anniversary thing, but I will say, if at any point you want to do a sanity check, especially if you're talking to, like, you know, potential publishers and things like that, or if there's anything I can help with, that's what I'm here for, friend. Alright? Like, that's why I'm doing this. Like, it can... Sorry, I'll pause it again. As an indie developer, sometimes it can feel very isolating and very scary. You know, you're interacting with these huge publishers and entities, or talking to people that have released games that have sold millions and millions of copies, and you can feel very disconnected from everyone. And you're not. Like, fuck, we're all in it together. So, allow me to be the connective tissue on that one. Sorry, and to those of you who've just joined us for the Rain Worldian stuff, if I haven't introduced myself, I'm Will. I worked in video games for about a fucking decade. Whether I am or am not in video games now is a philosophical question. But I'm proud to say I have a wealth of knowledge, and I'm absolutely happy to share it. Like, the longship keeps me alive. I have those lovely mother hubbards to thank for my survival. So, like, I don't have to charge by being like a consultant or something like that. Alright. So that actually worked out in our favour, because I fell far enough that Slug Monster came down to get us. Hey up, Hebs! How do, you bastard? It's me, another Slugcat! Sorry. But yeah, if you have any questions about games industry, how games are made, how to get into or make your own good stuff, just ask, yo. There's one here. Yeah, I think we're close to where we need to be. Hey, remember that time where I didn't eat one of these fucking bugs? And then we had to spend 1,000 hours trying to acquire another one. Oh, good times. Oh, gourmand. Your campaign will probably haunt me for a long time. Oh, now, Aperios, I will expect nominal amounts of Bofa for like more private consultancy. Obviously, like, you know, I'm not gonna turn down that. Come on, lunatic. Okay. However, I will say I only do very limited amounts of Ligma consultancy. I am an industry professional. All right, Chef, have a lovely rest of your day. All right. So for those who don't know, so Chef very recently released a horror title on Steam, and I haven't had the chance to ask him how it's been selling and what have you, but it looks very, very good. At some point, we will be doing a stream of it. Our dance card has been especially full of late, you know? I mean, shit, you don't need me to tell you. Okay, so yeah, sorry. Thank you for the bits on that one. I don't think you can answer that question about yourself, you know? Like, I don't know what kind of Slugcat I'd be. You know. Oh, it's nice and cheeky breaky like. This is the only time I will cheeky and or breaky. Oh, no, that was bad. Oh, I fucked up. Alright, no, we're good, we're good. Sorry, that was my sneaky in the tunnel. Oh. Piss. We're in trouble. And Chef, thank you kindly, friend, alright? I fucked up. Fucked up massively. Do I know what we're gonna do to get past this fucker? Actually, hold that thought. Let me grab a link to Chef's game so I can take a breath and a beat, because I'm trying to think how we're gonna get around this fucking. Where's not parasite, not para eyes. Shit, let me check my wish list. But again, sorry, Chef and Asari, thank you. All I was gonna add was I would ask you lot what kind of Slugcat that I would be, rather than announce it myself, you know? Ah, Harmonia says, for canonical reasons, I'd say Will is most like the survivor. Ah, I am good at surviving. I wouldn't say I'm good at thriving. But I do have a certain amount of survivability to it. Persistency is a skill that I have. Oh, darn it. Steam does this weird thing where it'll leave games on your wish list that you already own. Never understood that. There's Sky Ritual. Heart of the Machine. Valhalla. Oh, here we go. Pardon Artifacts. Right. So, friendos, this is Chef Jokum's title. Please, 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 please. Give it a wish list and a follow. That will help more people see it. And if you're down for some decent puzzles and some decent horror, please check it out. Okay. Now to the problem at hand. How the fuck are we going to get past this guy? There's this guy over here. Yeah, so this section is particularly tricky. Clever about it. Possibly lure him away. There we go, there we go. There we go! Okay, run, 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 run! Something, something, the speed of sound. No, Slugcat, do not start being cute with me right now. I can't believe we've made it this far, and now you're being a cheeky little bad word. Okay, fuck. Go, 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 go! I love you, little cute patootie, but you need to fucking motor. Fucker's gonna give me a heart attack. How can something so cute be so stressful? It's alright. I'm sure there is fucking... Oh! Get a fucking... Oh yeah, we're almost there. Run, run. Wait, no. Why isn't that a... Why isn't that a nest? Oh, there we go. Fucking run! Oh, thank fuck we're safe. Oh, yes! I am the master of Slugcats! All hail those who climb the wall! I might have peed just a little bit. Woo! Okay, dear Rivulet, I'm sorry I just said a bunch of really mean things to you when we were trying to get through that. I'm sorry. Okay. 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 Okay.
I am a rivulet. I do a snooze.
Do the best snooze ends. Okay. So I'm going to take a breath and a moment here, because we need to head to Pebs, right? And we should be very close to a gate here.
Trials and Rivulations.
That's fucking good. That's fucking good, Puns. Puns, permission to use that as the stream title? Sorry, where are my fucking manners? Shackle, Puns, thank you for literally throwing money at my face while I do a cool thing. Alright. Thank you, Puns. Because part 1 of this adventure, Trials and Rivulations, that's fucking good. But Lizzie, what did you do? Lizzie's like, I'm sorry, Shackle! We had a misfire there. We had a misfire. We have a friendly fire incident. Was not intended as a joke. Shackle, can you hear us? We're sorry. Okay. Oh no! Shackle saying stupid sits quiet in the corner. Yeah, the caffeine, it's not all as it should be, that's for bloody true. Okay. But I don't think this is the gate we're supposed to go through. So the gate that we're close to here, I think, takes us back down into the world, you know? So I think we're supposed to go down the underhang and up the central point. That's if we want to go check out whatever's going on inside Pebs. Yeah, because I think this way leads us to... I want to say... Actually, I have no fucking clue. I don't think that's the route we gotta go, right? Does anyone know? I think if we're heading to Pebs, we've got to go a different route. Alright, I'm gonna trust my gut. And if that was the way we were supposed to go, then I'm very sorry. But like, in the past, that's always been a shelter, like right there. God, this whole area's fucking haters. He's just speedy, little guy. He's just speedy. Well, that fucking sucks. Did I mention how much I fucking hate these things? Oh, I'm in trouble. No, that's it. That's it. Game over. Oh, nom 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 nom. It twisted and I thought it was going to go down. And then it did like a spin and then like an unfurl. Like some horrifying alien. Unrelated. Has anybody seen Nope? Definitely worth watching. For unrelated reasons. Big blue spaghetti. Big mean blue spaghetti. Oh yeah. And this is one of those things of like, I'm not trying to say like, oh my god. Did you all know that Nope was a good film? They gasp. I know I'm super behind and I should have seen it way sooner. But like, I was incredibly impressed with every aspect of that film. Now, you'll have to tell me what or how, but apparently it used a whole bunch of new style filming techniques. Or, like, techniques that had only been used in a couple of films prior. Like, supposedly there's some real technical genius in it. I nearly died trying to get a snack. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. And you're right, Miyake Sakura, there's no deadline on watching films. You know, we're not under any kind of legal obligation to see them within a certain amount of time. Unlike this bastard, who seems to have a legal obligation to ruin my fucking day. Oh, fuck me running. I should not have been able to survive that. Alright, welcome to the Underhang, friends. Except for now, it's worse. So here's the question, is this blue stuff considered part of the rot? Because I always thought the blue brains were initially something that was being used for like maintenance and cleaning, but kind of got out of control. Oh, you are fucking kidding me! No! No! Leave me alone! No! I don't want to die! No! I'll have you all know I'm a very professional streamer, and those incoherent screams and squeaks were entirely intentional and not me losing my nonsense. Okay. So, Shackle is saying they believe that the blue is actually the rot. With the brains being an advanced version of the Waffling stuff. Okay, that does make sense. Slugcat with a spear, let's go. Is it me, or are they fucking faster now as well? They're also incredibly hard to kill. See, each of the tendrils can soak up one hit, right? Oh, I fucked up. Woohoo! Check those fucking sweet moves. This Slugcat's not going hard. But we must remember, the only way to fail is to give up. In Rain World and in life. You know, believe in the me that believes in you. So on and so forth. Sailor says, I believe in Harvey Dent. Harvey Dent, can we trust him? Alright. Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Slugcat, don't touch me. Slugcat, don't touch me. How did I just survive that? I should be extremely dead right now. You know what? Let's just not question it. Let's just not question it. We're going to speed on through. So weirdly, those pure blue tentacles can actually be used like, oh, fuck off! Oh, you absolute piece of shit garbage bastard! What I was trying to say, friends, is you see over there, that little, like, overhang of blue. That's something you can grab onto and shimmy across like a bar. Except, fuckers had other ideas. Oh, so jumping back in, so Harmonious. I think that's the same theory that I heard, that the brains were originally used as kind of like maintenance and cleaning for Pebs. Like they're supposed to be keeping things clean and in check. Oh, Durry, go have the fucking best time. And if anyone wants it, we can make a little spoiler thread for the D&D movie if that is a thing that people would like. Because I certainly fucking enjoyed it. Yeah, and Shackle, I've been getting that Karma Flower, so we haven't been losing too much. No! You piece of shit bastard! Look, my fucking grapple worm left me for dead. Jam says they just found out the hard way they left Factorio unpaused. Do tell. God, maybe that's the thing I need to do with my downtime, is do another, like, Factorio binge. I haven't done one in a while. Well, one of the ones my friends would do would be non-aggressive aliens in Factorio, but with rampant growth, so that you don't have to worry about, like, getting jumped by huge swaths of... Oh, such a belly. The fuck do you sleep at night, you great big blue bastard? A little confused with where to go against us, so we handled that. Oh, Lizzie, thank you for making a spoiler thread. Like, not like you all aren't doing enough already. Enough food that if we make it, we can have a quick soup nap. Alright. Okay. Don't start the music. I'm not saying I don't like the music, it just, in Rain World, music means thing going badly. Thankfully, Blue Brain was over that way, so This should give us a little bit of a... Okay. Okay, yeah, here we go. As long as I don't fuck this up, should be alright through. I just gotta not do the same shit I did last time. Because what happened before is that I used the grapple slug when I should have just jumped like a normal fucker. I'm gonna go for a Fury Piss. I'm going for a Fury Piss. That is what I'm gonna go do. I'm going to go wee my rage out. I'll be back in just a second, friends. I am gonna lift the loo. Let me leave you with some funky fresh jams. There we go. Oh, okay. Back in a second.
Party people don't sleep, don't drink, don't eat like we do. I'll leave you be if you leave me be too, but I can't see you when you need to. Get in trouble, you just wanna get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. Get in trouble, you just love to get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. My modus operandi don't involve ganja, booze, or beer. Party favors after shows, dressing rooms full of those. Players looking to propose a toast. Nope, I've been around the world, but like my bedroom the most. Though you know I won't go away. I got the golden voice even a ventriloquist couldn't throw away. I need understanding, my presence is demanded. Buy some merch and maybe I can spin it on a stand-in. One mellow, cause the two is seeing double after about 3 drinks. So before I get into trouble, slap you 5 and grab a taxi. Don't even have to ask me if I'm tired, y'all stay wide like old telephones. I need my time alone in my home. Create my zone prone, cuddling with an old movie on, and I'm gone. So if you're calling me to come back to the streets and get freaks, please, I ain't even trying to get 24-hour party people, don't sleep, don't drink, don't eat like we do. I leave you be if you leave me be too, but I can't see you when you need to. Get in trouble, you just wanna get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. Get in trouble, you just love to get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. You gotta understand, I wish I could live like you, but I can't be a man. Don't bet on intuition, just understand. You know I really like you, but I must have a plan. Don't thrive on inhibition. My oh my, it's 3:04, and partner, why oh why are you calling me for? I thought I was understood. I'm so good on that club shit. Don't care how the club's lit. I just make the club hits, spitting on the introverted tip. Flex that I don't return texts and I don't throw fits. It is said, it is writ like your name on an every night check for the beers and tips. My tips are reaching out. I want my own apartment. My life is halfway over, and it ain't even started. My new rap name is Young Tragedy. This ain't the way it had to be. I'm plotting on a magic seed. Please intercede if you see people stopping me, asking how do I make the sound of giving me demo CDs, trying to get me to smoke weed and watch their TVs. Can we have all interactions through email, please? 24-hour party people, don't sleep, don't drink, don't eat like we do. I'll leave you be if you leave me be too, but I can't see you when you need to. Get in trouble, you just wanna get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. Get in trouble, you just love to get in trouble. Do the hustle, everybody do the hustle. You gotta understand, I wish I could live like you, but I can't be a man. Don't bet on intuition, just understand. You know I really like you, but I must have a plan. Don't thrive on inhibition. Body people wanna dance with me, like they know there's no chance for me. Please don't let it stop when they don't know what I'm not. Body people wanna dance with me, like they know there's no chance for me. when they don't know what I meant. Oh.
Okay, man, are you ready to go?
I'm ready to go. Now, come on, now crank this motherfucker up.
Break it down like this.
Lesson 1. Basic hip. Basic to hip is the concept of digging. Dig. How would you define dig?
Well, you know, man, like when you dig something.
Well, yes.
Dig, baby.
Lesson 2. Vocabulary building. No doubt some of the expressions Mr. Romo has just used are unfamiliar to you. Let's examine some of these phrases more closely.
Dig. Dig it. Dig yourself, baby. Forget it. Dig. Dig it.
Well, yes.
Friends, cohorts, crewmates, thank you all for waiting. I've breathed, I've focused. The realization that a large proportion of the challenge of the Rivulet is going to be things that aren't in the water has just kind of dawned on me. I've also decided that this week I will not be finishing my taxes, as I have about 2 weeks to go. So this week I'm just going to focus on Longship Day, you lot, trying to find a new merch stall. Yeah, it'll be good. I was saying to Fiona that every time I think I've got Rainworld kind of licked, it throws a new challenge at me. Like, each campaign is ever so slightly more difficult than the last. Oh, and sorry, just in case you're either lurking or rewatching this VOD, I hope you have an excellent night's sleep. Lovely to see you. For the rest of you who are sticking around, it's time to tackle the fucking wall. As Too Mellow is my witness, I'm gonna fucking do this. I did get rather irate reading watching someone's review of Rainworld once, and one of the things they critiqued it for was how each of the regions seemed to be very gimmicky. And I was like, they were talking about the Survivor campaign, and it kind of struck me like, not really gimmicky, but there's something interesting in each of them. Like, the ecology is different. It does something different. And then I started to realize that, oh no, they're actually not very good. And it's not their fault that they're bad at Rainworld. It's that Rainworld has too many gimmicks, of course. Whatever the... I mean, what's thrown me off here is that whilst we've encountered all of these different elements in Rainworld prior, nah, fucked up. Problem is he is now guarding the very entrance to where we need to be. But with a hard work and some insane luck, he might be so busy trying to fish us out from nope, he knows where I am. It's found me. It's found me. Alright. The only good thing about those buggers is that once they commit to a direction, it's hard for them to twist and change. Except for that one time the dude twisted and changed and fucked up my day. Alright, come on, buddy, we got places to be. I don't know what he was confused by, but he's not going for us, alright? Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Moon did say this was going to be difficult. Moon's never been in the habit of bullshitting. Still. That's what I was aiming for at the beginning. Glad we made it. This could be another one around here. I can just fucking sense it. supposed to get across this? Oh, the fucking tendrils of death, that's what. Cool! This is the worst idea we've ever had! It might be time for Rainwell to get the "Don't worry, it gets worse" slogan that Bloodborne so proudly claimed. Cool. So that's where we'd need to go, usually. I'm just going to pause it for a second and breathe. Because that's where we need to go! To fucking get a nap! Yeah, we just did that nightmarish overhang. Okay, so if instead of that way, we go left a little bit more, up and hook round, that should get us past him. Hopefully. Oh yeah, no, he is full of spite. Oh, he can travel now! Maybe I shouldn't have stabbed him twice in the fucking eye. But... Come on. Come on, buddy. Eat me. Eat me! I'm delicious! Chase me! If we can lure him over here, stab him a little bit more... Oh. He fucked off. That's almost more worrying. Well, alright, mate. You do you. Tiptoe. Past the Slugcats. That was nearly dead. So in theory, this... Yeah, here we go. Nap time. With a moment to spare. Okay. This game's gonna give me a fucking heart attack. Why do I love it so much? Yeah, I didn't know those things could go through pipes. I've never seen that before. I thought he was coming at us for vengeance, but I think he was trying to make a run from it. Which then introduces the idea that what was he running from? Okay, so Fahrenheit, how much have you played so far of Downpour? Like, are you done? Are you just watching an inept ginger flail their way through the Rivulet campaign? Because like I said, we just finished the Gourmand last week, and that was the happiest I've ever been finishing a campaign of Rainworld. Finishing any of the runs, you know what I mean? Okay. Aww. Faye, that is incredibly kind of you. Hang on. Am I following you? I am not. Alright, let me change that. Faye was saying they finished it, but only through sheer force of will. I mean, that's how anybody gets through any Rainworld runs. It's like a combination of, like, I don't want to say spite, but definitely bloody-mindedness. One has to have a level of determination to clear Rainworld. Okay, yeah, so we go... Oh yeah, this is the fiddly bit where we have to go left. Yeah, we go left, fuck around, that takes us up through stubbornness and spite. And just a pinchy smidgen of masochism. Just a light dusting. No, I often say that it's testament to just how fucking good Rainworld is that, you know, that people do stick with it. I can't think of another title that has beaten the absolute hot snot out of me, and I've stuck with it to this extent. Oh, way cool. I mean, like, Faye, if your stuff has been posted during, like, Slugcat Art Week and stuff like that, or, sorry, Rainworld Art Month, then I've probably seen it. Yeah, okay, so this is called the Rot, and we don't have enough food in our stomachs to have a snooze, so we are in trouble. So I guess we just fucking explore. Oh yeah, welcome to... Oh wow, okay, the gravity shifts are happening way sooner. Oh yeah, no, Harmonious, completely agree. It's interesting because games like Bloodborne are such a different experience. Nom, nom, nom. And now I glow! Okay. Why do I hear running water? Okay, so we're in a section of the rock called Caustic Cycling? Alright, I have no idea where we are or what's going on, but... Okay, welcome to Rainworld, right? Baby boy. Sorry, Fiona's just doing some training with Amos. He is super adorable. Yeah, you can fuck right off with that tentacle. No! Fuck sticks. I've got to make sure we get a snooze in on the other side, because if we have to... Yeah, if we have to try and... No! Ah! I think we're fucked. I think we're fucked. I don't think we can make it past the Karma Gate now. Fuck. Well, Miyaki Sakura, we were going to go see Pebs until I just ate shit there. Anyway, sorry, jumping back into chat. Faye was saying that they weren't able to participate in Art Month because of deadlines are kicking their butt. But have since been indulging. Oh, that's fucking cool. gonna scream. I'm gonna have a fucking Hollywood tantrum. Fiona is not giving me a look of sympathy or a look of calm.
No, it's a judging look.
It's a judging look. I'm gonna have my Hollywood fucking meltdown. No, Harmonious, I think this was a 5, so we're gonna need to spend 2 fucking rounds. I ate the jellies! I could have just turned around. I could have just fucking turned around. And we could have snoozed in that other area, but... So, Fahrenheit, like, one of my achievements so far in Rainworld has actually been getting through the entirety of Peps' section in one shot. Admittedly, it didn't lead to anything, but we got an extra pebble. Sorry, we got an extra gem. Look, I'm really sorry, Worm, but I need the food. Shit! Dodge my fucking shot, alright, mate. Yeah, so I was dead chuffed with that, but it would then turn out that when we went back as the Gourmand, Pebs was just so fucking done with us. He just killed me. Also, it turned out there was a fruit there, which just hidden, couldn't see it. Get bounced because we don't have enough karma. This is gonna be ugly tears. Yeah, so we can't make it now. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Fucking bizzing shipping wank fuckery. We have to do two more karma levels. Fucking garbage ass. Piece of shit brain bastards. I'm coming back here with the Artificer and I'm gonna become everyone else's fucking problem. John Wick and fucking hinged. Bastards. Harmonious, I don't know of anyone else, because we got up to either 24 or 25 jellies to Moon. So, Faye, sorry I'm kind of like using you as a vehicle for storytelling. But yeah, back in the day, because on my very first run, we ate one of Moon's jellies. I felt so guilty that we ended up doing multiple runs. Each time going and getting Moon just a little bit more, just a little bit more. And yeah, we got up to a lot of jellies. I think it was James from the dev team DM'd me and was like, yo, there's no... Sorry, buddy. Okay, so that way we cannot go. Actually, while I'm not missing the Gourmand's exhaustion, I'm definitely missing that killer first swing he's got. Yeah, I know, Peps, mate. I'm trying. I'm really trying. Like, this game is trying my fucking patience. We're doing so well. Still not enough. 2 more bits of food. There we go. Please don't let that be an ambush. I will cry. And again, it won't be cool crying. You know, it won't be like Keanu Reeves' emotional moment. It'll be ugly, like, sugar crash toddler crying. But yeah, so, yeah, Faye, we spent... God, a good couple of weeks just doing up and down the wall. Got real bloody good at it. We just basically, we'd have grapple slug in one hand, and we'd have the fucking yeah, we'd have the grapple slug in one hand. And one jelly in our stomach, one jelly in hands, and we just up and down, up, down. That was just how we rolled. Yeah, we definitely got into a rhythm. Yeah, and Fearless, actually, Peeps already mentioned that Faye's done some really, really good fan art. Well, I don't like calling it fan art, no, but you know what I mean. And the thing that you don't need me to tell you that we were kind of scratching on earlier, but I got distracted by incandescent rage, was like Rainworld's probably the definition of a cult classic in video games, you know, because it really did not. It did not review well when it released. People didn't know what to make of it, and again, no shade to Adult Swim. They paid for this game to get made. They did a whole bunch, but in the end, the way they marketed it was very confusing. If you didn't see the marketing campaigns back in the day, basically, actually, let me see if there's a bit more of the mold we can snack on, just in case. They marketed Rainworld very much as a cutie patootie platformer, and it really isn't, you know. It's one of those things that kind of seems a bit ridiculous to say now. And since Acapulco have taken over, they've done a really good job of working with a incredibly enthusiastic fan base, of which I consider myself a fucking big part. Alright, any low-hanging fruit? No. So we're just going to have to eat jellies and then go back and sleep, because I'm not doing this again. Absolute bastards. But it's fascinating because Rainworld did not sell as well as it deserved to. And a lot of the people who reviewed it weren't given the time as they needed to understand it. So they played it and went, this game's too hard, this is not fun, whatever. And in marketing we call that managing expectations, which one could argue that the Adult Swim team had not done very well. You know, if it's their job to get the game to reviewers, and all of the reviewers think that it's a cutie patootie if they all think that it's a cute, like, cuddly platformer, and it's really absolutely not, then grapple slugs have got to fucking go. Alright. Alright, here we go. Slugcat ambush predator, let's go. Or we just wait for the jellies to come to us. That's also very cool. One more jelly. One more jelly. course, the jelly we need is right there, right in the fucking heart of darkness. No! No! Jelly betrayal! Moose, you're making excellent points, but I am full of rage! Fucking piece of shit garbage wanker bastard! So mad. Okay, so Moose was saying that for publications with multiple reviewers, it can also be the difference between landing in front of a reviewer who decides to taste up with the game or not. Yes. You know, as much as... As much as we all hope every game is going to get reviewed on its own merits, as it should be... Sorry, as much as we hope every game is going to be reviewed on its own merits, it isn't always the case, and it's sad when that happens, especially if it's a game that we love. This whole area has been picked clean. The cycles aren't giving me any more food. I'm going to cry. This is such bullshit. What am I even supposed to do at this point? Cool, great. Brain slugs at either turn. No food to be found. Sorry. We can't get through the Karma Gate because we're still hungry. And apparently mushrooms don't count as food. They just make you high as balls. Try heading further across the top, see if there's enough food to get us a snooze in, but... Puppies! Oi! Amos, leave her alone. Amos! Sorry, friends. Didn't mean to yell in your ear there. As I looked around the corner, Amos was basically just standing on River. And yeah, I had to bust out dad voice. I don't know what we're going to do, friends. Bear with me 1 second, friends. Sorry about that, friends. We are concerned for the well-being of one of our neighbours, and hopefully they are okay. But I don't know. Fuck you, mate. Maybe there's some food this way. Maybe. Where's my fucking spear go? Oh. No, you back here. You're not off the hook yet, mate. Oh, this is just a fresh hot fucking nightmare, isn't it? Right, well, it's enough for us to get a night's sleep. So, in theory, we can go, snooze, and then I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do, friendos. Because, like, we've basically eaten all the food around here for the last few cycles, right? Oi! Chaos hours have begun early tonight. Okay, we have a full belly. It's possible some of those areas have respawned food, so we've got to check them again. Amos, stop! I'm sorry, friends. Please bear with me a second.
Hey!
Sorry about that, friends. We're making River basically an escape pad. Here you go, River. There you go. So that when Amos is being a little shit, River can just lie there. Sorry, to Faye and those who are new here, TLDR, Amos is our young puppy. He is very sweet, but he does not know... Oh! Fearless, you fucking legend. Thank you. Amos does not realise that he is just a tank of muscle and that River is an old lady. So she gets to come hang out in here. Go big girl. Go big. So yeah, we've got Slugcat here, Dag there. Okay. We just, before we continue, we need to fill our belly. That's just the long and short of it. Yeah, and friends, I'm sorry my conversational skills are just kind of... Fucking what?! This is new. Fucking piece of straight garbage twat! No, no, fucking no! That was... Oh no, River, you're okay. Good big girl. Not you. You're perfect and have no flaws. Bestest River. So, okay, so what happens, friends, is that in the particular section we are in Rain World, we're above the clouds, right? So that means that when the timer counts down, rather than there being a huge downpour of rain, there's this like this static, this like build-up of like electricity released kind of storm style. And yeah, usually it bounces you around because of the repeated small shocks until it kills you. Like, the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Like, there's nothing to be doing. My slug's dead. I've lost my grapple slug. You might get to see a genuine Will with losing temper mode. Because, like, okay, we've lost the grapple slug, so we're now kind of partially fucked. We've definitely lost... Oh, would you look at that? None of the food has respawned. So to recap, we have no food to renew the cycle. We've lost our main tool for mobility. And we're dealing with this lightning bullshit. Alright, good news is there is some food here. Which means that some of the other might be available. Okay. Good news, the fruit's back. So. But here's the thing, like, we can't go any far afield now because we've lost the grapple slug. Anyway, we've got enough food in our belly to get our karma back to where it needs to be. Hopefully that will stop the climate from getting any fucking worse. Fucking wee! Alright. It's cool. We're full of mushrooms. Nature's time-traveling candy. Mushrooms. Don't worry about it. Okay. See? Good. Calm. We're getting through this. We can get 4 pieces of food. Just continue through, then we can just immediately hit the... whatchamacallit, the shelter as soon as we get through into the rot. And then, okay, it's not going to be easy sailing, but this little stumbling block will be behind us. God. It's like if the Sky Islands were made of spite. I know, Pebs. I know, mate. Of course, the irony. We're trying to do this to get you healthy. And the lightning stopped. That's good. There should be at least one piece of fruit this way. Oh, and some more the delicious nondescript goo. Peps, mate, I know. One fruit here. That means we only need 2 pieces. Okay, we can do this. I'm sorry, Faye. I'm usually, as I was saying, I'm usually a lot more talkative than this. I love talking about games industry stuff, and especially when it comes to like interesting and weird indie games, it's like my bread and butter. But this is a certain special flavor of fuckery that we are experiencing today. And it's been a while. It's been a while since Rainworld took personal fucking umbrage with my existence. Oh, that might be 2 pieces. Alright, it's only 1, but there may be fruit down the way. Remember that low-hanging fruit we saw earlier? That should be there. Ah! Okay, we're onto a winner. Alright, now if I just don't fuck up in the next 2 seconds, we're onto a winner. Oh, thank the fucking gods. Good, Riv. You were the master I needed. You're the bestest people I needed. I know, I should have a dog cam for situations like this. Don't get cocky. Nice and careful until we're dunked. Oh, sweet fucking mercy. Floating nap time! Slugcats in space. Slugcats in space. Shit, we're progressing towards the monk. I guess we have to do 1 more day without eating anything. Ah, but we do need to eat the jellies. Oh well. Veggie diet's just not going to work for us today. Alright. Welcome to the Raw. So, usually, friends, this would be referred to as, well, 5 peps. Like, or is it called the Array? I forget. But yeah, right now it's just being called the Rot, and that doesn't bode well for our buddy Pebs. Oh, again? This fucking jellies are taunting me. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's fine. Okay. So now we're on to new and horrifying sections. At this point though, like, what can we even do to help Pebs? Like, Pebs be in a bad way, yo. Like... I mean, he wasn't exactly the most emotionally healthy individual in Rainworld beforehand. Introducing Rivulet in space. Okay, I'm just gonna keep moving. No, just keep swimming on there. Okay. Oh, get... Oh! Oh! I'm alive! I don't know if you heard there, friends. I was preparing for some serious cuss words. Rivulet, how do you get to be so jammy? Sure does sound like one of those paint bastards. Oh, there they are. Sure as mud. On the plus side though, in this area we don't really have to worry about whichever way Lovely in here decides to go. Oh, that was exactly what I was hoping for. He heard the impact of me failing to throw that brick. The thing is, Slugcat's in space, make no noise. Keep climbing, little buddy, keep climbing. Is that? Okay, do you see that? It's like one of the tendrils of the brain fuckers, but it seems to have a bunch of jellies morphed in, but they look like sick and kind of broken. Like, that seems weird. I don't quite have a full belly, and I'm absolutely not going to risk it, but it's almost like, I don't know. To do a murder. I mean, it could be Fearless. Sorry, Fearless was suggesting that like there may be like the larval stage of some of the brain jellies, but I don't know. It feels like they're sick, or if not sick, then being used as like maybe like bait. I don't know. Something feels wrong about them. Okay. Jam, I hadn't considered that like aesthetic, but you're not wrong.
So this is the rot. This is some like special coolant area. Interesting. But honestly, like the previous area we were headed to looked very familiar. So So again, we want to lure the brain down, try and trap it round the corner so it can't fuck up our day. Ah, piss. No, I fucked up. And Phyllis, the idea that the brains are... the rot is birthed from like dying jellies is not a bad shout. What I would say is that the jellies are originally created as kind of like a cleaning agent, like a maintenance creature, and as the rot has spread, it's just gotten worse and worse to the point that they've run rampant out of control. Like you can see the rust has the very same kind of like crisscross pattern as these nasty brain fuckers. But there's definitely more than a coincidence on this one. Oh, pee off! That was just spiteful. It's alright, we're already on the other side, it's fine. And because we've been doing nothing but munching down on jellies, our monk meter is going down and down and down. Because the monk, he's all about that, you know, coexistence, that vegetarian living. And here we are nomming down on, I guess, sentient intellect? I'm a little scared to see what state Pebs is going to be in if we get to him. Oh no, so, Fearless, I think the brain slugs are the big blue tendrils. I think those were the things originally created to be... I think those were originally created to be the kind of cleaning and maintenance, and they just ended up running rampant. Oh, River's just trying to get comfy. Alright, and there's enlightenment. You okay there, River? Alright. Kinda curious though, can we get to that central point? And if so, like, what is that central point? Oh, this is new. Okay, hello. This shit's very new. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about drowning. Let's see where this takes us. The fuck is this place? Where the fuck are we? What is happening? Dustin, what's your soup? You'll notice, friends, that all attempt at conversation on my part has completely failed. I am fascinated, horrified, and stressed in video game form. And we knew Pebs was having power outages beforehand. Oh, Dustin, that's right, fancy soup. Alright, which of these is correct? I want to say up is the right path, but I'm going to check to the right to see if there's a place to snooze. Because we've eaten enough, we can. No, that's fucking hell on earth. Oh, fuck off! Alright, but this was a good path. I think we're making a lot more headway there than we were in some of the other sections. But yeah, so Dustin, it's going really good. We've started playing as the Rivulet. The story's already fascinating. And, I mean, we're in the remnants of what would have been 5 Pebs. The array is just a rotted horror now. And I'm a little frightened as to what we're going to find should we get to Pebs, you know? Oh, you did not... Go through here with a fucking flamethrower at some point. You missed a very, very real rage out earlier when we were trying to get to this section, but we had to maintain Karma 5, right? And I kept getting ambushed by bullshit. But there wasn't enough food for me to get my Karma levels back up. So, at this point, the rage has kind of subsided because I can always return, you know? But that green lightning segment, like, that was nearly the birth of a newer, angrier will. Some kind of like heinous kaiju mode. Also, fun fact, in this particular segment, you can propel yourself forwards towards your goals by throwing something. Don't ask me how, it's just how it be. So actually, I have one thought on the cleaners and the jellies, because for the most part, they don't eat the jellies. Like, the jellies can interact with them, and they'll just kind of leave them be. And it strikes me that if there was some kind of corruption happening in these systems, right, then that corruption might be what's causing them to maybe not eat the jellies, but like mess with them. So basically, what I'm suggesting is that the rot is broken all of the systems here. And that those strange corrupted tendrils we saw was like a weird meld of the jellies with the blue brain monster cleaners. Shaka, we have not reached Pebs yet, but we're in the rot. Oh, there we go. That's what I was aiming for. Our last little section. This is very intense, though, so I apologise that I'm not my usual conversational self. You know, wouldn't usually say talk amongst yourselves, but I don't know what else to say right now. You know. And Real Hunter, so this is the Rivulet. The Rivulet, I mean, okay, how much do you want to know story-wise? Because... we know a lot already about the Rivulet. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. It's like Pebs is suffering like full-on, complete power shutdowns. Oh, that is fucking horrifying, Pebs. No offense, mate. I think I'm just gonna go up from here. Feels like a comedian bit, like, you know, what could be said about 5 Pebs that hasn't been said already? He's the closest thing we have to a sociopath. He's mad about not being able to go to heaven. Well, okay, he's mad about not being able to leave the cycle of death and rebirth, which he was programmed to do for other people, but not for himself. He's just mad. Pebs is just mad. I think that said transformative array. Ah, fuck this. That hurt! Okay, so we learned a very valuable lesson there. Lightning is bad. But I think we're making progress on an actual path through. Yeah, it's a little slug zapper. Zappy zappy slug unhappy. But like, when we've been through this area in the past, like, Pebs has suffered power outages, but never anything this extreme. It's like the whole system's just suffering, the term is brownouts, right? Glowy, glowy. Yeah, and it is super worrying to see him like this. And Numbers, what a welcome, friend. How are you doing? Hey, just because I'm happily snacking down on his intellect doesn't mean that I'm, you know, I'm happy to see him in distress. Maybe if he hadn't fucked over Moon, I'd have a little bit more sympathy for him. But still, you know, we're not without empathy. Oh, well, I mean, Numbers, considering as how that could have gone, it certainly could have been worse, mate, you know? Get stabbed in the tendril. Well, I mean, Numbers, I'm glad you got to hang out with Ket, and that sounds like making the best of a shite situation. So, I'm sorry we didn't get to see you yesterday, but I'm glad it didn't end up being worse, you know? Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, Numbers, you're right. I didn't explain anything of that story. Numbers was going to join us for the D&D movie last night, and unfortunately their car keys got locked in their car. Are you shitting me?! This is not the game to play if you're trying to cut back on drinking, let me tell you, friends. But sorry, yeah, jumping back. Like, this seems really messed up. Like, and I think there's something really heartbreaking about how... Well, yes, Pebs is the closest we kind of have to a villain in Rain World. But, like, you understand his motivation. He wants to be able to ascend like everybody else. And it is infuriating for him to have been created for a purpose that he himself will never be allowed to achieve. The irony, of course, being that due to his anger and his jealousy is probably why he can't ascend. And his systems are rotting and corrupting. Like, even in Rain World, like, nothing lasts forever. Yeah, just like everybody else, he wants out. But in a way, Pebs' problem is that he wants out at any cost. And no one's going to thank him for being mean to Moon. Oh yeah, and Numbers, you do have Sacracon this weekend. I know there's a couple of Longshipians going. After managing to get through GDC without getting the bad lurg, I am not going to be going to Sacracon because I don't want to risk it for a biscuit. I'm sure you will be fine, but both modern medicine and the gods have been very kind to me, because loads of people that I was hanging out with directly got the bad lurg from GDC. I didn't. You know, I got a little bit of a... I got a little bit of a shitty regular cold, and that was it. There we go. Back of the net. So yes, Numbers, I hope you have a feckin' great time, friend. But I will say, it does look like this year's PAX West is probably going to be, for lack of a better term, dope as hell. Angelus, the new Slugcat is the Rivulet, and how much do you want to know about them? Yes, they do have axolotl gills. They can breathe underwater for very long periods of time. Not quite indefinitely. Oh, shit. Oh, come on! How did I make it out of that? How? Okay, I'm not, you know what? I'm not going to question it. Thank you to the gods of Rain World for providing this little Slugcat with what they need. Alright, let's explore this area a little bit more. Because you know what? Going up that route has been bad. Let's mix it up. Oh, the fuck off! This game is bullying me. I am being bullied. This is cyberbullying in real time. Video Cult has made a special fuck you Will mode for Rain World that has been secretly enabled. They're toggling it on in the background. Bravo. Sorry, I'm gonna say it's Grainmore said, this region allows you to feel the same frustration and anger that 5 Pebbles feels all the time. Fuck, if that isn't true. Fucking Pebs. Okay, though I will say the best bit so far of any of the new campaigns is, I think it was when we showed up as the Gourmand, and Pebs just lost his temper, and like, he threw all the pearls on the ground, like someone who'd just been interrupted mid-research and just threw all their papers off the table and went, fine, whatever, great, another one of you. That still remained one of my favourite moments. Jellies for dinner. Oh, jelly. Slugcat, no rolling. There we go. Get jelly dinner. Dear 5 Pebs, no, I will not stop eating your brain. Oh. But yeah, so that's where we're at. Is there anyone that doesn't want to know the specifics of the Rivulet so far? Because I completely understand if you'll want to avoid spoilers in the ilk. Yeah, basically, if you don't want to know what's currently going on with the Rivulet, say now or forever hold your peace. Because I want to tell at least the peeps who've only just joined in, like, how much of a big deal this all is. Numbers, we think the Gourmand is the second earliest. So we think it's... Well, the Gourmand's definitely one of the earliest. So we reckon it's Hunter, then Gourmand, then Survivor and Monk. Oh no, sorry, so it's Hunter, Artificer, Gourmand, Survivor, Monk. Like, if we look at the OG Rain World campaign as kind of like the... if we look at that as like the baseline, then the Rivulet is after the baseline. This looks horrifying. And by the looks of things, it would have been a route up. Okay. Okay, we got this. We are clever, smart, intelligent Slugcat. We know what we're doing. Okay, so no one has said no to spoilers. Alright. So, the Rivulet takes place well after. We don't know who made the Rivulet, but Moons theorizes that there's a few of the other supercomputers, the other iterators, or whatever their full title is. Alright, 5 Pebbles recursive transform array. Poor Pebs. When we showed up, we showed up with a green pearl. And that green pearl appears to be repairing instructions for an advanced form of power system for some of the other supercomputers. Moon can't use it, but we think that Pebs can. Moon has told us that Pebs is very sick. And in fact, the reason why the cycles in Rainworld is so fucked is because Pebs is broken. As we well know, the cycles of Rainworld, like the huge downpours of rain, is because of Pebs, essentially using water as the fuel to power his supercomputer. Well, I mean, he is the supercomputer, but you know what I'm saying. But because he's broken and busted, the cycles are wrong and weird. So yeah. Angelus, the Rivulet is definitely not from the region of Rainworld that we know. The Rivulet is from far away. And Moon theorized that they may have been made, or at very least, this this Slugcat already knows language. Usually, language is bestowed upon us by Pebs, right? Nah, not this time. Like, this time it's bestowed upon us before we even start. So we were sent here with a very specific purpose. Kind of like the Hunter, but without the big sads at the end. Crap sticks. No! All I had to do was fly straight. That's all I had to do. That's all I had to do. I mean, numbers, there's still time. And I will admit that I am really tempted, if you lot will put up with me, that once we've done all of the new content, I'd like to go back and see if we can do the other ending for the Hunter. The one that isn't fucking heartbreaking. Because the Hunter's ending... deserved so much better. Because without the Hunter, Moon would still be a nerd. Like... So yeah, the Hunter does deserve something other than just like the worst bad times bears death. Now I know the Hunter can't leave the area because Pebs won't have opened the gates, but like, could we get the Hunter to the Void in 20 cycles? I mean, we might have to plan out our movements very carefully, but I think we can do it. But yeah, so in terms of where the Rivulet came from and who sent them, we're not entirely sure. But, I mean, you all know the deal by now. Between Pebs and Moon, they can both give us different information when it comes to like reading the pearls. So Numbers, can I ask what about these types of games that's appealing? Well, for Rainworld, there's very little else like it. It's not a game that's built specifically to frustrate. It's not a meme game. And its core loop, it always has that feeling of, alright, I could have done it if I just paid attention. Apart from a couple of times today, it doesn't feel unfair in terms of how its difficulty is shaped, right? Numbers, I wouldn't say that Soulsian games are built to frustrate. Soulsian games are built to create the perception of insurmountable challenge, followed by create the perception of insurmountable challenge, followed by ways to surmount them. You know what I mean? You know, especially Dark Souls in particular loves to position itself as an impossible challenge, right? But in actuality, you can just grind, you know, with a lot of Soulsian titles. All you gotta do is be willing to... Oh, no. Oh, thank you, Big Red. All you've got to be willing to do with a Soulsian title is just spend some time, get strong, get swole, and go from there, right? Sorry. Grimo says, how far have you progressed in this region? Literally, this is as far as we have got. You're getting to see as much as we've gotten into the rot. And Hunter was adding that the thing that sets FromSoft apart on other hard games is they never feel like you can't succeed if you just do things a little different. I also find that the manner in which this game tells its story is very appealing to me personally. You know, I have spent a lifetime dealing with, you know, AAA style stories that I've lost my appetite for, you know, Hero Von Shooty Gunbang. So any game that kind of treats me with a certain level of, I don't know, respect. Oh, this sucks. I'm very sure that's where we need to be. There we go. Definitely wins my approval. Fucking hell. I'm gonna be peed there. Nap time! Nap time! So in this, like, you can regard this just as a little adventure in survival, or if you want to go hard and unfurl the story of this, it rewards you for how much you put in. Or at least that's how it feels to me. And Faye, I couldn't agree more. Faye was saying some of the narrative experiences they've had in Rainworld are some of the most unique and memorable, and I think that's where it comes to. Like, I don't actively seek out platformers that are going to hurt me. Like, I never got into the whole Mario Maker spree, you know what I mean? But what I will say is, like, the difficulty in the overcoming of a lot of the challenges that Rainworld puts forward and the way in which it unfurls its story, they lend each other very nicely. So yeah, I think that's where I'm at. And Angel Kalina, Watto and welcome. Although, Numbers makes a good point that shooty gun bang isn't everything. And yeah, especially right now, I will say that, you know, AAA's been doing a lot of stuff better than it has done in the past. You know, credit where credit's due and all that. I want to look at the big lamp. Oh, credit. Is that Peps? Kinda looks like Peps' box, but no. Alright, well, we'll see. Oh, and Numbers, I also think that with video games being so experiential, like, I spend an unhealthy amount of time trying to find things that are weird and strange and otherwise, right? I don't think that my personal tastes are like the only way one should experience video games, right? Alright, so this black box isn't Peps. Fucking hell. Yeah, it could be just a massive CPU. It's what it feels like. Anyway, let's see if there's anywhere else it leads. Oh, you're right, little buddy. Little concussed, don't worry about it. So it's not necessarily that I would consider myself to be pretentious, but more like... My friend would call it the difference between, like, good food and, like... Oh, damn, that flip was sweet. The difference between good food and an artistic cooking. Because I've spent so much time going so deep into the paint that, like, I'm essentially looking for weird, strange flavors, if that makes sense. You know, frustration shouldn't be a key ingredient, right? But for me, I guess that's a part of it. And it's not even frustration, it's the overcoming of the mountain. Sorry, I'm not... You asked a real good question, Numbers, and I'm not doing a good job of answering it. I mean, I'm really happy that for people like yourself who don't enjoy the difficulty elements of games like this, that I can be essentially your POV character, right? Okay, yeah, there is nowhere else to go from there, so... Yeah, I guess we're just going into whatever this big CPU room is. Take the brick so I can change my trajectory. And yeah, I mean, CMC, I have a very similar vibe, which is like, overcoming the challenge is part of the experience for me, you know? Parts of Rainwald's story are very much enriched because... Oh, you made me do dangerous shit. see it. Love to see it. Alright, this feels more like the Peb sections we know. Oh, piss. I think we're going backwards here. Wouldn't this junction usually be... Oh, fuck. Wouldn't this junction usually be what leads us up towards Pebs, not down away from? Fuck. Where the bloody hell do we go next? Hang on, let me pause it for a second, because you're making real good points. Oh, yeah. And Sadlin, congratulations on your matches. But yeah, you know what, Shackle? That's a good point. We do have a closed nap section. Oh. God damn it. And now, Dios, I do agree that the 0G system works very, very well. And especially when you become experienced with it, like, having to do battle with it is a fascinating challenge. Yeah, Shackle, I thought I'd also get a little bit further than just 2 seconds down the road, but alright. Alright, what's this? Let's see where this leads us. Because, yeah, you're right on one thing, Shackle. This isn't the 5 Pebs that we know. Things are going to be broken and busted. And... yeah, I think this would be down... Alright, no. I know where that would be. That should usually be down into the arrays leading up. So, we're on the right track. I'm missing something. Oh, Cleve says we were lurking, but you have to go around the memory conflux. So we do have to go up to the great big fucking black box of bastardry. Oh well, get a couple of jellies on the way. Yeah, and Real Hunter, that's the kind of mastery I excel at. Failing a lot. Woo. I wanted to add, on the terms of like difficult games that are difficult to make a point or to say something artistically will always have my attention. Whereas the usual kind of like rage out frustration games, I really wanted to like Jump King. But Jump King isn't trying to do or say really anything. It is just it's a Skinner box where you replace the happy feeling with the ragey feeling. Oh no, get up mate, get up. You are by the bad lightning. That seems horrible down here. Oh god. Pebs, who fucking hurt you, mate? Look, as a Slugcat that is possibly one of the most delicious creatures in all of Rainworld, you know, it's not fair that everybody else gets to be, you know, tasty, delicious, and picking on me. Oh god.
So, if Pebs can feel it when you hang off its memory lines, would that mean Pebs gets a nagging feeling?
The idea that Pebs spends most of a day going like, why do I feel like shit? Man, I feel itchy and a little bit dumb. What is happening? And the Slugcat shows up and he's like, oh, fucking course. Another one of you lot. And Bacon, thank you for the bits, friend. I need to say a big old thank you to Ehrman again. I was too kind of stunned earlier to say a proper thank you. That's... getting through there, that's for darn sure. Okay, this feels like we're going the right way. A little bit itchy and a little bit dumb. An autobiography by Will Overguard. Why are there so many of you? The stories of 5 Pebs. But yeah, it's not my fault that the very intellect of the person we're trying to save is fucking delicious. Like, Pebs, have you tried not being so fucking tasty, mate? This is good. Let's take a nap here, because there seems to be a lot of interesting stuff. Every day, Numbers. Every day I try and be a little bit less tasty. But it turns out that people actually like pickles, meaning my internal organs are becoming more and more delicious with gin. But jumping back, so Moose was saying, on the frustration as experience thing, Moose has been coming to a bit of a hypothesis on the how why it works. Specifically, that it's about a form of tension and release similar to horror, rather than the experience of frustration itself. Yes. There is a compulsion because we know, like, intellectually, if we can make it past the frustration gate, right? If we can make it over the air quotes hill, we'll feel good. But until we do, we just feel bad. What the fuck is this? Nani? What the fuck is this? What is even going on here? This really does seem like the big bad. On more brain cells. Too steep an angle. Okay, so what I need to do is basically kind of like jet fighter down to the bottom. And then try and make a straight... I'll try and make a curved shot from here. Now I know where we've got to go. There we go, that should be a good trajectory. Woohoo! There we go. This seems exceedingly bad. I just sincerely hope that whatever shit we've got to help Pebs is going to help Pebs. Okay. Things are not going how I expect them. A Will Overguard story. Kind of like a Star Wars story, but much, much cheaper. Okay. Alright, Slugcat, come on. Here we go. Good work, little buddy. Okay. Please stop banging your head. You bang your head, I'm banging my head. Pebs! Is this some kind of joke? Says Pebs. I've seen your kind here many times before. To each I paid little attention. I give them direction and my wisdom. Yet here you stand on a small beast on the floor of my chamber. I have nothing to offer you that you do not already have, nor am I in a state capable of doing so. I cannot help you, and I cannot even help myself. ... Anyway, always the same blank expression. Familiarity is a comfort, I suppose, though whatever chittering or foolish dances your kind uses to communicate my existence, it is clear that you are quite tenacious. To make a pilgrimage to me is no easy task, even more so through my structure in its current state. ... I can offer no gifts, nor can I be saved or forgiven for what I have done. If you and your kind choose to meddle in the affairs of passing gods, then I will give you my only request. Deep within the core of this structure is an energy rail that distributes incredible power. This power is drawn from a mass refraction cell. Even in my state, a single cell should be enough to help. I ask you this: remove the cell from its chamber and bring it far to the east, to a friend, if she is somehow still alive. Once the cell has been removed, my structure will begin shutting down. The pumps that allow me to flush the decay from my conduits will stop, and I will slowly die. I cannot run away from my mistakes forever. There is nothing else that can be done now. So please, do this for me. I have made my choice. This pearl is an old keepsake from long past. It carries my recordings of a short hymn that was popular among the inhabitants of my city. It is a small comfort that helps drown out the solemn ambience of the surrounding facility, and at best gives me remembrance of better times. It's not much, but I don't have a lot to occupy my time with anymore. Sorry, Peps. The green one got stuck with the others. Come on, Peps, buddy. I need you to read the green one. Trust me, it's gonna help. Why isn't he reading the good one? Come on, buddy. It's gonna be okay. Accidentally picking up his. Yeah, he's not interested in reading anything. I can't take his him pebble away from him. But mate, I'm gonna leave you with this. Maybe you can. You can be okay. So he wants us to go and find one of his power cells and take it to Moon. God, I feel bad for being an arsehole to him all day now.
He's given up. On everything. On his own life, on his focused desire, on his wanton control. Sounds like he's ready to ascend.
Shit, it does, doesn't it? He finally did the one thing. He was selfless. The rot, and he's come to accept his fate. I'm sorry, buddy. I thought our little gem could help fix you. Sorry. Do we need to bring the green gem back to Moon, or are we just taking the power cell? I'm sorry I'm asking for a little bit of spoilers. I just... His wish... Alright, Moon has no use for it, okay. I swallowed one of the golden pearls, just so we have something cool to give the Moon. Like a little gift. Aside from the gift of, like, success. this time, all the sacrifice and all the shit that Pebs has done for it just to amount to his acceptance that the things he cannot. Hunter was saying, does a friend to the east mean moon or something else? I believe it means moon. So numbers, Pebs is roughly always in the same place, but this time, because it's later on in the timeline, the corruption, the rot, the blue glowing and the fucked upness has destroyed so much of his systems that it's not like we remember it. That's why I was so surprised, because usually we'll come in through the top. Now, where did he say the power was again? Sorry, I'm feeling a lot of things all at once, and this. But yeah, we're gonna go help Moon. Did you say the core was to the east as well? Okay, so we probably have to go up and out, deeper into his core. All right. I'm sorry, little buddy. Alright, so we do need to kind of go back the way we came. You know what? The gourmand ending was too happy. I should have known sad things were coming. Hunter suggesting us follow the green zappy bits. God, you're probably right. I don't know, I guess there was a part of me that wanted him to at least, considering everything he'd done to try and get there, like he kind of deserved. But maybe this is how it'll happen. Well, I left the plans with you, buddy. You decide. I don't think I can get out the top. Oh no! Pebs just says ... Well then. Another ordeal to add to my running tally of bad luck. Poor Pebs. At Lost Flowers, there are still 2 stories left to tell, not counting the additional endings. Oh, okay, River. You want to go? You want to go hang out with the wee baby Amos? You can. Are you just being a dingleberry? Yeah, that was a lot. All right, so he said to the east, right? Like, we made it up to see him. But I couldn't find a way that we'd be able to get out his usual route, so let's start heading east. You know what, friends? We've hit the kind of the 6-hour mark, and now I'm full of fucking feelings. To those of you that have played through the Rivulet, is there anything that you would recommend I know or do now? Because if we can save Moon, we're absolutely going to save Moon. Like, you'll know That's like my core being. So the core is apparently located fairly close to the underhang side. Okay, so we definitely need to take a route. So yeah, this is 5 Pep's primary cortex. Explore this. But it seems there wasn't anywhere to really deviate. You know, I'm going to explore a little bit whilst the peeps that have played through us give us the skinny. Because with the Gourmand, there's a couple of times where I should have asked your questions and I didn't. And that cost us many, many, many hours. Yeah, Shackle, that's a good point as well. He wasn't using his artificial gravity in his own little chamber. He was just sitting there. God, it's fucking heartbreaking. Oh, whatever this is fucking horrifying. Death! Okay, so Red Burning Dragon. Pebs didn't even take the blueprints. The rot has gotten so bad that Pebs has just given up. Like... I might try and go and see him again and see if maybe this time, when we walk, if we walk in with the green pebble in hand, maybe... just maybe, like, he'll take it. Like, we might get lucky. And it was also the way he was like, you know, whatever stories or chittering your kind tell of me. I did think that was very cute. Peb's almost acknowledging that the Slugcats kind of look to him as some kind of special pilgrimage, you know? But yeah, so suffice it to say, the answer to your question is Pebs didn't take the blueprint. Pebs has given up. In fact, Pebs's possibly final request is that we take one of his final remaining superpower cells and give it to Moon. Like, that's where he is. ... Is this some kind of a joke? Yeah, this is what he says. He is in no state to even help himself. just came back and it's still sad. Come on. It's okay. Pebs, be happy. It's okay, Pebs. Be happy. We can fix this. If you and your kind choose to meddle in the affairs of passing gods, then I will give you my only request. The line is so... Yeah, we can't even get him to read the plans that would fix him. Remove the cell from its chamber, bring it to the east to a friend. If she is somehow still alive. Once the cell has been removed, my structure will begin shutting down. The pumps that allow me to flush the decay from my conduits will stop, and I will slowly die. Like, he's just given up, and his last act is using what little he has to save Moon. Moon, who he damn near killed. Hell, if it wasn't for... You'll probably be able to tell me the name of the other computer that did. That sent the hunter out to save Moon, like... Yeah, Red Burning Dragon, you were right. It wasn't necessarily that his systems were failing, it's that he was trying to purge the rot. Faye, was it no significant harassment that made the hunter? My freaking brain is shot. Yeah, no, it's an absolutely great name. Although 5 Pebbles is the most... spiritual of the lot of them, despite him being the most clinical. I always found that interesting. And looks to the moon being essentially like the big sister character. And yeah, Red Burning Dragon, we can leave him with the orb. Hey baby, what's up? Being a terror. Being a terror. You're being a terror. Baby boys come to say hello. And away! Amos, stop it. Ah, yeah. It's not the time, mate, not the time. Tell you what, friends, let's bring our adventures to a close here. Amos, stop! God, I gotta bust out the dad voice and all. Like, this is incredible, and I love this game, but like, I need to digest everything. I can't just keep questing onwards, you know. I think I need to steep in this for a little bit. And I think for a first day on the Rivulet, it's a lot of story to handle. When you think about, like, with both the Artificer and the Gourmand, we were playing for a long time before we got story. And this has probably been the most significant in terms of, like, implication to the story so far. No. This game is incredibly powerful in how it tells its tales, and yeah, harmonious, I know what you mean. So, I'm going to roll credits, and I will find some lovely person to raid it to, because, you know, we're always spoiled for lovely people to watch after. First up, like, thank you all for watching, and I mean that sincerely. The story of Rainworld continues to be one of my absolute favourites, and because so many of you come and hang out, it means I get to keep doing this. So, sincerely thank you. A lot of people put in a lot of stuff today. I need to thank them very specifically while I'm feeling things. So, Oh no, Angel Kalina, you're absolutely welcome. So first up, Ehrman, who put in a massive, massive fucking donation. Like, that's going to be used to, you know, pay our rent and keep our fucking head above water. So we are very, very fucking grateful, Ehrman. Thank you. To Shackle Draconis, Akira Zero, Fearless Sun, Harmonious, Puns, Vanderbeest Keldra, Scarlet Alaska, Swedish Chef Joachim, or just Chef, Bacon Avenger, Wheeler Dealer, Greenfire. Fucking thank you so much for throwing bits in. Like, that's what keeps me going. It's how we're able to survive, so thank you. To She Said Lane and Snake Parry, thank you for the follows. We do Rain World on a Wednesday, but I'm here 5 days a week, so hello. And to Scarlet Alaska, Kestrel North, Meowkini Sakura, Snake Party People, Mecca Noel, and Faye Reinhardt. Whether you were tagged with a gift sub, a la House Card or otherwise, fucking thank you. And Wimdork, you brought in a big old raid, and that was really fucking cool of you. So, thank you. God, I'm probably just going to end up sitting in this area for a while, you know what I mean? Let's check in on our varying friendos, because once again we have too many cool friendos doing too many things. Okay, so here's the question. How much do you want to feel? Sage Bell is currently doing Soma, and they are heading towards the end. Wheeler Dealer, Constant Classic and Legend, is trying to make the ugliest wrestler known to man. Your Broken Friend is doing competitive Overwatch. That is... Alright, well, Fearless and Faye, yeah, we'll head over. Sage Bell's fucking cool, and, you know, Soma's another of those games that will stay with me for 1,000 years. So, you all can tell Sage that it was your choice that we came on over, alright? Yeah, I just want to say one more thank you. Times they are very strange and very weird, and I cannot think of another group of people that would put up with me playing hundreds and hundreds of hours of these. Especially when, like, with the Rivulet, I can't hold a conversation. So, yeah. Thank you all. Thank you so much. Tomorrow's going to be our 5th anniversary. We'll have been doing this for 5 fucking years, and honestly, I have no idea how to feel. I don't even know what tomorrow's going to look like. But, we're going to do it together. Alright? But, that's enough about me. I'm going to pass you over to Sage Bell. Have yourselves a fucking wonderful rest of your evening, friends. Alright? God, I'm full of fever. That's an order. It's an order. You've got to have yourselves a good night. It's instructed now. It's not even optional. No one can ever say this game is boring, that's for damn sure.